2, 1. We are live. Welcome back, Jonathan.
Spectacular.
Another Saturday morning session of Disco Elysium with coffee.
Yeah.
And we got some... The
Midday
trees are
here.
changing. It's nice and warm inside. Why, it's a little gray outside.
Yeah. Oh, man. What were we even doing last time? One thing that sticks out to me is I'm glad we finally got to learn from Joyce about the pail. What is it called?
Yes.
The pail. Yeah, that was.
I'm bringing our microphones down just a touch and our desktop audio down just.
I did not expect that Kim would not want her to tell me about it.
Well, yeah, I think
because of my fragile state, I guess.
A fragile state, and I think a lot of people are like, "Hey, the world's going to end. Like, it's actively happening very slowly right now." What do you think about that?
Sadly, I think my guy, Harry, will have to admit, maybe, that probably not even communism can stem the flow of the pail.
But Jonathan,
What?
real communism has never been tried.
But do you think it would stop the expansion of the pail? I see little reason.
I don't even think communism can feed people.
I see little reason to suppose it can stop the pail.
Yes.
But that's not Harry's problem right now. We do have a case to solve. All right. I'm also trying to date that.
Yes,
and I got to decide. We got to decide what to do about the Everard thing. Everard has grand plans for a giant youth community center that would basically eclipse that shanty town.
Yes.
So, do I want to help him out or not? I don't know. I'm going to see what the last one or two people he wants to sign it. I'm going to see what they have to say. I'm guessing if they were super hyped about it, they'd have already signed. So I'll hear them out, see what they think. We already figured out by rolling correctly that the sheer girth and enormity and noise of the construction is going to just drive them away if they...
He said girth.
I said girth. I did.
Uh-huh.
So that's some things we've got going on.
We do have it is, as close to Halloween as we're going to get probably streaming.
Yes. Yeah, that's true.
What are your thoughts about the supernatural elements of the game that have been kind of unexpected?
Yes, I still don't know what to make of those. That is an excellent question.
We've got the pail.
Well, the pail, here's the thing. I ask myself if the pail is even an example of that, or is it a natural phenomenon?
It is apparently a natural phenomenon.
So
it's just accepted as a part of the world.
Yeah, I don't necessarily categorize that as supernatural, certainly, and maybe not even paranormal. But who knows? I mean, it's crazy, and I obviously Crabman attributes some serious spiritual significance to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't know. And there's the whole Innocentic system.
Mm-hmm.
The possibly preternatural elements behind someone like Dolores Day centuries earlier.
Yep.
I talked to a ghost probably through an intercom.
Yeah, we think we found a ghost, maybe, perhaps.
And that's not so different, perhaps.
And maybe it was somebody in the past we were just talking to through the pail.
Yeah, so that's right. So I guess, individual elements, who can say, right? Individual supernatural ones. But I guess on the whole, what I wonder is, like, why this dichotomy in this world between material reality as we know it and this apparently, like, anti-reality of the pale, why that is the way it is. And, I know we're not going to find out. That's too big of a question. This is a murder mystery, but I just, like, what's the whole trajectory of this world? Or, the trajectory is apparently towards the expansion of utter non-being, but, like, why? And how do any other possible supernatural or preternatural or paranormal elements fit into that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. And, you mentioned possibly talking to someone in the past through the pale. Time is an element of material reality, and eventually, I think, deep enough into the pale, that distinction, that dimension would collapse, which is probably how we can even talk to someone in the past. But then, like, what are they? Is their ghost just a disembodied spirit that lives on somewhere? And if so, where
Which brings me
And
to my next question.
If when the pale expands and consumes everything, will ghosts still exist? Will spirits still exist? I mean,
Which brings me
doesn't
to
reason itself collapse at a certain point deeper into the pale? I mean,
we'll have to find out.
I don't expect
I will
to find out.
well, I'll tell you. There is one other character that we've talked to who's been inside the pale besides Joyce.
It's not Crabman.
No.
He just listens
I mean,
to it.
Crabman goes in and out of the pale on a daily basis. I was not thinking of Crabman.
Okay. Someone other than Joyce has gone into the pale.
Yes.
It's not Kim.
No.
It's not Harry. Surely.
There is some debate,
Maybe.
and our good friend Wild Fox appears. Good morning. Welcome to
Communism. I missed you. Thank you for piping
yes,
in.
Thank you for coming. Good to see you again. It's actually been debated based on some of the events of Harry's
Love coffee.
bender that he may have stuck his head inside the pale at some point, and that may have been what accelerated and made this particular bender worse than all the rest.
Well, maybe, but okay, who have I met who has been in the pale?
This was a very early session, and she did not say anything back to you, so she might not stick out. But you might want to go back and talk to some people.
Who? Okay, I give up. Who do I know who's been in the pale?
There's a very old woman over by the truck traffic jam that didn't speak to you.
That's right. Oh, she's been in the pale?
Yes.
I want to go. Okay, I want to go back to talk to her.
Cool. The other thing...
I'm going back there.
You were talking about kind of some of the world supernatural events.
Well, yeah, those were the
about,
only
like,
thoughts I could muster.
And I got to move over because I keep duplicating my hand onto your camera.
Awesome.
What about the visions that Harry has with, like, the dead man and stuff like that? Like, he communes and speaks to the dead. And
Well, right. I don't know what that is. I'm not. That could be a genuine, like,
just part of his mental illness.
preternatural occurrence, or it could be, yeah, like, who can say if that's contact with something outside of him, or whether it is, like his brain chemistry.
It does seem to sometimes communicate things that he can't possibly know.
Does it? Like what? You're probably right. I'm trying to think of an example.
Like stuff like when he was examining our hanged man, that he noticed that he died happy doing something that he loved.
Well, but right, that's unconfirmed, though. We don't know that.
We don't know that, but
if that's true, then yes, that is an example of these encounters giving him knowledge he would not have in his brain. But I don't know if that's true or not.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot. Oh, no. I just had a thought about that.
Yes.
We obviously discovered, and it was a big reveal, that the hanged man was not, like, lynched alive. He was shot first. And the Hardy Boys made it look like a group lynching to cover up whoever really shot him.
Maybe.
I mean, that seems like, I see little other reason why they would literally get together in a group with the union lawyer and be like, yep, it was us. We did it. It was all of us. Oh, okay. Case solved then, huh?
Don't look any further.
Right, exactly. But my point is, the whole thing of the corpse supposedly speaking to Harry and saying he was doing something that he loved and was happy when he died, that was a bit weird when I thought, or that was a bit weird from the perspective of the assumption that he was being, like, hanged alive. But now I know he was just, like, shot in the head by someone. I don't know if I want to know what he was doing when he was shot in the head. It could be something really awful, but I'm guessing we'll find out.
We'll find out.
And if we do
may
find
find
out,
out,
I will find out then how likely it is or not that he could have been enjoying himself when he was shot in the head. If that is true, then that really is something somehow I gleaned from the corpse in this mystical encounter. But man, that also, that makes me wary of even wanting to know what he was doing. Was he beating the shit out of someone? What was he doing? I don't know.
Clearly he was sledding with Kuno.
Yeah, maybe he was sledding.
Could have been fishing.
Kuno.
You don't know.
No, I don't know. Well, I don't think he was just peacefully fishing, unless he did all the horrible things he supposedly did and then went away, and then maybe someone cold-bloodedly, like, tracked him down to murder him. But That could be true. In my head, I guess I've been imagining him in the midst of something awful and someone killing him, but maybe it was premeditated. We don't know yet. It could have been premeditated.
I'm going to tell you something else right now. There is somebody out there that can collaborate or deny, and maybe has done worse things than our hanged man.
Well,
And he'll tell you about him because he's proud of it.
am I going to find this person?
Yeah, you will. It's a reveal.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm ready to get started.
Okay, go ahead and grab that. I'm going to go turn down.
Okay. Oh, wait a second. How do I, There we go. All right. Martinez. Back to Martinez. I'm going to go visit that old lady first, just because I want to know what's up with her being in the Pale. Or wait, no, I'm still doing something in the church. What was I doing in the church? I know. I realized that. What were we doing here?
Sorry, I should probably have my microphone on while I'm telling you what we were doing. We were helping the youth. They got their club set up. And then we had 2 remaining conversations in there of we've got to form a theory about the Pale, which you went and spoke to Joyce about and got more information, right?
Yeah.
And then catch a silver bird by talking to what's-her-face.
Right.
But
we've made some serious progress.
We
There's
have.
not a lot of quests in here.
I do see something that reminds me, and I'm growing increasingly concerned.
What?
I do want us to find the cryptozoologist.
I know. Well, I'm not sure where else to look. You might have to help
We got to
me.
go west, northwest of here, I believe.
All right, we'll do that. We'll go do that here. Oh yeah, heck yeah, we're here inside.
We're back.
Disco Elysium. So, oh, that's right. There's no. I don't think I can do these again yet, but let me see. Let's find out.
Yes, what is it?
It's not good. Not good. It's a white check, right?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe there's other ways to boost it. I don't know.
And I thought speaking with Joyce would boost it quite a bit more, but
We did definitely do that. What's my logic at? I'm not going to boost it just yet. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get to my what is it? P? What's this? What's my skills?
I think it's C for character
What am I
sheet.
thinking? C, character.
Yep.
My logic's pretty high though, isn't it? Let me see.
it's top left.
Yeah, that's pretty high, but
Basically underneath where my face would be at if you're watching the stream.
well, 28%'s not great, but
No.
might as well give it a
What
shot.
is it?
Sure, we're here.
Let's form a theory on this 2mm hole in the world.
You don't have to.
Oh, fuck.
You already have. A long time ago.
Well, okay. Don't even have to save skull. Wait a minute. Something wrong?
My heart skipped a beat. I was so surprised.
I already have? Wait. How?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere in a long forgotten discussion behind a kitchen table in the evening light.
With who?
Probably that woman I called.
Drinking coffee and smoking with a friend.
Or someone else.
Wild Fox Pierce says lucky.
Yeah, I know.
No shit.
I had, that was a little bit over 1 in 4 chance. A little bit over 1 in 4. A little bit under 1 in 3. Suna. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, Jonathan, already knew this, but okay, I guess Harry...
That's because you spoiled yourself on Wikipedia, you jerk.
I mean, I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't look up any plot thing. I was just confused about...
Hey, can you tell me about this giant plot thing?
It's just, it's a... No, that's the thing. It's a setting thing.
It is a
Not
setting.
well, maybe it is a plot
I
thing.
mean, this
I thought of it as a
this
setting.
is all indeed optional to the actual game and plot,
Yeah,
but
I
it
thought
is
of it as a-
essential to the world.
Right, I thought of it as a setting thing.
Yes.
And I was like, I looked that up because I had been getting a little confused about isolas and inter-isolary, and so I was like...
It is a lot of new vocabulary. Like it is.
Well, I had gleaned from the game that it wasn't just a matter of, oh, what's an Isola, but that there was something like on a fundamental level of physics.
Yeah.
This world does not work like the world we live in and that I'm used to. And so that's why I wikied it, because I was like, what the hell is an Isola? Isola. Yeah, Suna. It is the origin point. Wait a minute. This might be more than what Jonathan, thought. I thought this was an origin point of the Pale.
Nope. It's the.
Then I didn't already know this. That roll was lucky for Jonathan, too, then. It's the origin point of the whole Pale? Or into our world?
It may be.
It's the origin point of the Pale.
What?
No. The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby Pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
She looks up, and there's fear in her eyes as she considers the possibility.
Can I say both of these?
I think you could only say one.
The Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
Yeah, that's the terrifying thing. That is nothing. Nihil.
It's nothing. No.
That's what I just
It's
said.
less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for all reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
Oh, God. Wow. This is so poetic, but I think I want to say this. It is, it's a gradient. Simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes, like a cancer or a mold, erupting in points inside the world.
Okay, it maybe isn't the origin point. This is one of those places. This is one of those places.
According to this, how long...
She's silent for a second
Right.
and then opens her mouth.
Of course. Until it starts swallowing. It's already started. Starting with sound. Starting here with sound.
Why do you think it starts with sound instead of light?
Oh, I don't know. But I mean... I mean, I don't know. But sound is a thing, as much as light is.
Sure.
And information.
Right,
Causing
yeah.
data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I like this lady.
I also have a question, since we're piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
He explains.
I mean, what else could it be?
Knows how to think this.
Jonathan. Also, sorry, the picture I took, my dad was texting me, so I was going to send him a picture of, we're live again. Yep. Yes, it is.
Just used it as one.
All right. There we go. Now we're back. Yeah, the last video was, I was watching back through our last video. It was, I should have stopped you before, at the beginning. All right.
Yeah. So
Sorry to interrupt
I
your
had
flow
this
there.
thought. I'm going to say this first because I had this thought before the thoughts, before the responses even popped up. Before the responses popped up,
I mean,
I was thinking
yeah.
what she said, and I was thinking, I don't think this point erupted in here because of the church. I think whoever built this
what, 300, 400 years ago?
Yeah, must have noticed
yeah.
a weird little tiny spot back then that swallowed sound and attributed correctly some significance to this place. It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
A wild
Of
fox.
course! A pine wood sarcophagus.
She
Or
looks for words.
a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Wild Fox appears has posted a gif of what appears to be a chihuahua attempting calculus.
Yes. Right. God, I love that phrasing. A pine wood sarcophagus. For the world. Yes, acting on an instinctual level, or religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement.
Oh shit. I wonder what that
They
means.
weren't necessarily all built around pockets of protruding pale.
But
They could have been, I guess.
Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or
Okay.
repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
Right, yeah. Some of them might. I don't know if this is even true, but I'll say it because it's interesting. All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area, all the failure in Martinez. There you go. There's my thought. It's the Pale's fault. Communism doesn't work. That's what I can
Jesus
say.
Christ.
I knew you'd love that one. You see, communism would work if it weren't for the Pale.
Alright, so
I knew you'd love that one.
so we have the pale here on Earth.
All the failure in Martinez.
you think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development.
God, that would be quite something.
I mean, maybe not influenced it directly, but like made things more difficult and people didn't realize they were working against an unknown force, especially anything that was electronics based, you know what I mean?
yeah.
And especially when you have a bunch of people, hey, we're going to start our business based on vibes, and if we put it in a place where vibes are decidedly bad for
The
everybody.
vibes are bad. Right. By the
We're
way, do you enjoy political compass memes?
I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would hope so.
Yes.
They're good. I think they're
By the way, one of the best political. It's not a political compass, but it has the same layout. Are you familiar with Death Note?
yeah.
Okay, then how Death Note works. There's a great meme of famous fictional detectives. Would they figure out who Light is, and would they be able to figure out the method that he's killing people? And Harry's on there.
Good.
There's like Columbo, Sherlock Holmes, Inspector Gadget.
Wait, and speaking of detectives, oh, that's good. That's good.
Yes.
Speaking of detectives, this is a totally random thing too. Have you seen that amazing photo that looks like it should be like a painting from the Enlightenment or something of the police in Paris after the jewelry heist? Of
Yes.
the guy with the
With the tie. Yep.
It's not, and then
he's got,
of course,
like, the
detail
purple
came
hat.
out. He's not really. He's just a random Parisian dude. I've been enjoying the memes that are like,
Yes.
you know what? Make him the detective anyway.
Yes.
At this point, so he's not actually with the Parisian police. Just make him the detective anyway. At this point.
But I think the best one is from the detective meme. It's like Columbo would be able to figure out who's killing people, but he wouldn't care how. he doesn't care that there's like an
What
angel
did this
death.
meme conclude about Harry?
You
It's
know
hard-
what? We'll have to look it up.
It's hard because Harry. I mean, it depends on the player.
It does depend on the player.
Harry,
but, I
a
mean,
great degree of competence is built into Harry's backstory,
Mhm.
pre or intra substance abuse. But whether Harry is able to accomplish shit, it depends on the playthrough, right? So, yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
KJ, this is so good.
oh, I'll look up this meme some other time.
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Yeah, that makes sense. She would. She'd be very amenable to the conclusion that some kind of great uncaring force
here
had to
it
play a
is.
part.
Could solve the Kira case, could not solve the Kira case. can intuit the mechanics of the Death Note, cannot intuit the mechanics of the Death Note. Harry is definitively could solve the Kira case and could intuit the mechanics of the Death Note.
That I think makes sense because he's in this crazy world where all this shit happens. So
and then
he should
Kim,
at least, yeah.
Kim is could not solve the Kira case, could not intuit the mechanics of the Death Note.
Now, interesting. I wonder why.
Yeah, I'll have to send you this meme. There's
By the way-
Christo.
Once again, I'm on the same wavelength. Speaking of vibes as Harry, look at this first option. What did I just say?
Oh
Say,
yeah, not
yes,
real communism.
even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of entrepreneuric history.
Well, Fox Spear says that's it. I'm doing an electrochemistry run next time.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Party time. Get your
That's
yucks on.
sounds like it would be a wild playthrough, and I just don't think I'd have the heart for it. But I would love to watch maybe.
I have a fan video I
Some
might have you
videos.
do a reaction to one time once
Yeah,
we get
that
through
could be
enough
good.
spoilers.
Anyway, ooh, look at these different options. These are so interesting. Number one is like yes, and the revolution failed. Option number two just says on a general level, all these failed businesses now. All right, number three, no, we're reaching. People fail on their own.
So what's going to happen to Disco Elysium?
Well, we'll see. Yeah, honestly, I was gonna pick number one for the meme quality. I want to give a serious answer, and I'm just gonna say there's no positive proof that the Pale
It could
torpedoes business ventures.
it just could be a phenomenon that happens here.
No, we're reaching. People fail on their own.
True, we never should have upgraded to box 50.
Box 50.
And the spec kept changing. And those damn heads. But still, the anomaly caused a massive data loss. So it had a part to play. It does something.
I want to see what the other options are, though.
You think
Okay.
the press...
She already made up her mind. when
All
she
the
heard
failed businesses
Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part.
and
It
ideologies.
wasn't only them.
There's something wrong here.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building. With amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history.
The vibes, man.
I should let people still working in there know about this. I mean, they might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
The Dice Maker almost seems immune to this shit.
Yeah. I can say, no, just the Dice Maker. I don't think...
This is true.
Oh my god. Oh, these are all so interesting. I don't think Niha is playing fair in this game. That's interesting, but I'm gonna maybe circle back and try both 1 and 3, but I'll say just the Dice Maker for now. I don't think Plaisance would survive this knowledge.
No, maybe
Then
not.
go tell her.
Task gained. Inform the Dice
All right,
Maker.
let's
You
try.
think the press...
She already made up her mind.
I told the producers we... You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker?
What if I
There
say I
was
don't think
almost-
Nia's playing
Then
fair?
go tell her.
Okay.
You think
I'll
the
try the
press-
last
She
one.
already made up her mind.
I told the producers... You mean
Yes,
Plaisance and
both
the
of them
Dice
deserve
Maker?
to know.
Oh, I thought
There
you
was
meant the.
almost no one left when we... Then go tell them.
I thought you meant the communism failed because of the.
Oh, I'll
pale.
try that one too. But I wanted to see all those options. Yeah, if the game will let me, I will also warn Plaisance just to hear what she has to say. Listen, it's not my fault. I'm just the messenger. Okay.
You know, this game's crazy enough. It might be Harry's fault.
A lot of things are Harry's fault, but I don't think the being devouring void of nihilistic utter absence is Harry's fault. You're like,
The
well,
presence of that puncture has somehow influenced...
She already made up
even
her
the
mind when
revolution
she
was
heard
I
defeated.
told the producers
Oh,
we need to
okay.
go... You mean...
Yeah.
Then go
Okay.
tell them.
All right. So anyway, I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
God, one day all the world will be like that 2-millimeter hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll sound mad, but
Ma'am, you will certainly.
Yeah, but she's right.
one more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Yeah. Isn't the worst thing. Perhaps not. Is it? This club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together.
And all
I
5
wouldn't
people
go
in
so
it?
far as to-
That's right. Every single one of them, especially hardcore.
Especially Egghead.
Egghead, yes.
Yeah! Once the night is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Yes.
Fuck.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have anthroponetic detection to perform in this district.
I think we're getting in the writer's head too much.
Okay. I suppose, was there anything else I
To
wanted
swallow,
to...
you mean? What about it? Great. Thanks.
Okay. I'll let you work in peace now.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Well,
Okay. Yeah, we're going to tell them. I'm going to start with the dice maker because I think she'll take the news better. And what is this thought I possibly gained? Oh my gosh.
it's, clearing out the rooms.
I've got Wasteland of Reality cooking. Let me see what that was. Oh, the alcoholic thing. Yes.
Yes. The beginning of your sobriety.
Cleaning out the rooms. Ugh.
Somebody's been walking around your dreams lately looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light in the bedroom door after the dark, the fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun. A thought that arises only to disappear again, and yet there's a pattern emerging. Temporary research bonus, none. Research time, 5 hours, 35 minutes.
Very interesting. So, nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door.
There's no downside.
I am very curious about this one. I want to do it, so
Okay.
I'm running out of spots, but I've got to.
You know, we're doing enough side quests and gaining enough experience and points.
Yeah,
I wouldn't worry about it, man.
exactly. Yeah. All right, cleaning out the rooms. Okay. Oh,
Do you
wait.
want to start cooking another one in your last spot, or do you want to hold on to it?
I want to hold on to it because there's so many. I mean, you know, what the hell is finger on the eject button? Wait, I did all this shit with what's her name, the blonde girl.
But you didn't spark your thought. You
I-
haven't talked about contact
Mike
Mike
enough. I didn't talk about contact Mike enough.
Not yet.
Boy, I talked about contact Mike more than enough for her.
Yes.
I can't believe that didn't unlock the litany of contact Mike. The precarious world. That sounds Pale related. I don't know.
By the way, speaking of hours, the number of hours to cook this, I was why we were waiting to start here. We're over 43 hours of streaming, buddy. Already.
Wow. Well, some of that's us talking.
Some of that's us talking.
But yeah.
Some of that is the intros and outros, which are about 15 minutes each.
Yeah.
But man,
Okay. Well, I think I've done everything I can with these guys.
it's see about catching the silver bird.
I know.
What's
I know.
her name?
I'm
real
trying
quick?
to. Is it
Tap.
Tab?
Tap, tap,
Tab. There she is.
There she is. It's a little dark.
cell. That's her name.
A cell.
Cell.
Hawk.
Oh, it's locked.
It's locked for right now.
Well, fuck it. We're here, aren't we? React.
Oh, do you want a spoiler?
Sure.
Okay. Wild Fox Pierce says, finger on the eject button is when you pick all the suicidal options. That makes sense.
Yeah. My reaction speed's pretty high, but I've got I'll do it. I mean, I'm probably
your
going to
game,
need
buddy.
to level it up anyway to catch the silver bird.
It's your game.
All right. I shouldn't spend anything. What's that? Oh, I opened up something again?
Yeah, you opened up other
Oh, I probably
locked
opened up this very one.
knick-knack stand, and it looks like a couple other things.
All right. Now, what is this? Man, that's pretty low, so...
Why not? We've already...
All right. Is it... My only fear... If I need to come back later in the game, how high can I level up? Oh, I can level it up.
It's maxed right now.
Well, but it's 5. This is suggestion is 6.
Right, but that's because you spec more into Psyche. You only spec 2 in a Motorola.
So I'm not going to be able to raise reaction speed again.
Not without items.
Okay. Why is my perception so high?
I think that's because of items. Go back to perception. It says right there.
Yeah.
Your motor space is 2. You learned 1 skill. Bonus
Right.
from items. Bonus from thoughts, and that adds up to 8 for perception.
Okay, now I'm hesitant to do that because I can't raise reaction speed again.
No, but there might be other things that reopens this. It is a white check.
Should I try it?
It's your game, buddy.
Well, all right. I'll do it, I guess.
Hard cop.
Hard cop.
She nods.
All right. If I fail, we're likely to fail. I'll just wait. If this fails and I put on an item that raises reaction speed, does that?
No.
I better not do this now, right?
I mean, never try. You miss 100% of the shots you never take.
All
man.
right.
The silver
Oh, well.
bird has
Okay, all
already
right, that's
flown
okay.
away.
Well, we'll learn when it.
Later.
Wild Fox appears does make a good point. There is always drugs.
To what? Up your reaction speed?
Yes.
Oh, I could do some cocaine or something.
Right, but then you'd no longer be sober.
He was a drunk.
Yes.
Does it count if I take a heavy stimulant?
I don't think Kim would like that.
Kim, hey Kim.
By the way, you got to sell your booze to the drunks. Remember?
Yeah, we'll head over there now because while we're
Look
going
for
to
the-
find the cryptozoologist
Yep.
anyway.
I'm just.
Hey Kim, I want to ask him if only I could. Hey Kim, which would be worse? Which would you rather see me do if you had to pick? Drinking a beer again, or doing some cocaine?
I do need to send you a Reddit post. But there was a yellow spot back up on the debris up there.
A yellow spot? What do you
Top
mean?
left.
Oh, yeah. Come on, guys, run.
The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own.
Oh, I've never been up
Artillery
here.
broke
Okay,
it.
this is probably where.
Maybe.
Oh, please be the crypto. How do I get up there?
There's a Reddit meme, and I bet you can just picture this in your head.
I'll go up there. I will. Oh, that's
It just says, the title says, Kim, I've become an automobile, and it's Harry's head with like 4 wheels. It's just like, yeah, all right.
Hey.
Speaking of drugs, oversized superstar sunglasses, +1 salver fare, -1 visual calculus.
Okay.
No boat in the boathouse today. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades.
Interesting. Yeah, I have not been over here, so.
Nope.
What is all of this stuff? I don't even know.
This boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over.
What is this?
Is he going to find it, a wild fox? Is he going to find the moment here? Ancient paint is peeling off the road at the shared
wait.
edge. There's a
Before I look
box.
at this, let's get this box.
Okay. Hey, okay. $1.15's not nothing.
So what is this thing? A mural or a former mural? Oh, wait. That looks like it's more substantive, so I'm just going to look at all my other shit here.
Sign says Entrée interdite? Entrance?
Okay, entrance prohibited.
Oh. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now.
Yeah, no shit. I'm coming. Well, wait. While I'm here, I better. What is this thing?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency matching
That makes
sense.
sense.
Grim affairs.
The lieutenant
Meaning
examines the wall
This is
closely.
a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
He
Why
brushes the wall with his hand.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed
Yeah,
after the revolution.
Yeah.
Shall
The destructive
not
power of
be
such tools
infringed.
proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Ah, Kim, whatever.
Yeah, I think you make a good point, Kim. Let me just throw down a save in case I feel like,
Well,
Scattering of
what
bullet
do
holes
you
is spread
think
across
happened
the
here?
cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Well, how old are these bullet holes? What you want me to know what I think happened here?
Well, let's look at what is adding to your visual calculus. Bullet holes in the plaza, bullet holes in the backyard. You
I
know
think
about
this
the
might have
revolution.
been mass execution by firing squad. One side or another probably had prisoners or spies they caught or people caught in the wrong or just, I don't know, and they probably lined them up and just gunned them down.
A wild fox appears, very based. Says, "Come and take him."
A row of ghostly shades
Yeah,
stand
okay,
facing
that's
the
what we
wall.
thought.
There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet, no sound, no movement.
This type of thing does not usually come with these bright memories, these shadows. This is cool. This is
The
strikingly.
visual calculus does have
This is-
recreative moments like this. We just haven't run into all of them yet.
So I wonder if it's
Which side was which?
Yeah, is this the communists executing
Well, I'm going to tell you.
liberals, or
I'm
is
gonna
it
tell you,
monarchists executing communists?
those sure look like suzerain uniforms like Renee wears.
Yeah, they do.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
Yeah, my guess was correct. I don't know what else it could be if it was.
Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience
Right.
round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Let's look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Interesting. I wonder why that's an esprit de corps check. But sure. So who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Because you identify with them.
Right? Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors. And the soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Well, KJ, you made a good point. You said it looks like Renee's.
And I think that's.
So
I
suzerainty.
I think we can see that in the visual representation, but I don't think Harry's quite
Yeah.
pieced this together yet.
Although Harry seemed pretty confident that these were
Yeah.
revolutionaries, or
Comrades.
Yeah, maybe not revolutionaries, but yeah, comrades. So this guy, the commander.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who is who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution.
At first, the lieutenant doesn't say a word. He just stares at the wall.
Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
Yeah, well, I don't think so, but okay, yeah, what about the people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Wow. Okay.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Wow.
War crimes!
Okay. Oh, and it auto-saved. I was going to throw down a quick save, but you got me covered, game. All right, what is all this? I'm going to circle back around.
Sure.
Because,
The door is not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. Well, there's some money there.
Yeah.
Some money dollars. A Pippo? Oh, a hat like Kuno S. +1 logic?
okay.
Yeah, I'm sure, and maybe this is kind of the Eastern European coming through, but I'm sure a lot of historical places have that kind of scars in history that we don't quite see in the Midwest.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of conflict and violence here,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
it's been buried for a number of decades.
What happens if I click this again?
You probably get the same thing.
A row of ghostly shades
Yeah.
facing a crumbling wall. With another 7 shades, step
Okay.
a cold...
All right, well,
Okay, I've got to circle back here. I want to try to find a way up because I think... What day is it? Day 4?
yep.
Good lord.
And by the way, keep in mind again, there's a hard point where I'll be able to stop you, so don't worry about the number of days.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Inland Empire, what is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes,
What are you doing?
leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Sorry, I gotta fix my watch.
Allow Fox if appears he's going to find the thing.
Crack my knuckles. What the hell is the game trying to pull?
I mean, there's a spot there. Buoy bobs in the water. It says 11.
11. Okay, there's stuff. Oh, there's lots of stuff actually.
These heavy military blockades are riddled with bolt holes crumbling. Lots of people out here miss the good old days. Soggy logs smell of ignition fluid, but they still won't light up. Tiny cages, carefully constructed.
Just take a quick look up here. That's about as far as I can go, except there's a bottle or something. Oh, money.
Cool.
So who are you? Oh, whoa. Shit. Fuck. It's
Ah.
almost impossible. To what?
I can't even read that.
To get a
well.
fire going.
Oh.
It's almost impossible to get a fire going this close to the ocean.
Yeah.
That's what it said. Hey, buddy.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do
Gary.
you do, officer?
What the fuck?
Gary, the crypto
Gary, the
fascist.
crypto fascist. Ugh, this is going to be a conversation. All right, I guess I'll talk to the crypto fascist. Game. Thanks.
Yellow man. I mean,
I'm sorry.
He turns towards Kim.
All right, look.
Hey, Jonathan.
Listen, where's the... Given that he just addressed Kim as Yellow Man, where's the crypto in the crypto fascist? I'm not seeing the crypto part.
Gary is the cryptozoologist assistant, remember?
That doesn't make him a crypto fascist. I'm just going to say plain old
By the-
fascist
by the
if you're
way-
gonna behave that way.
Again, interesting gameplay mechanic that is often overlooked. Look at Gary's portrait. What do you see?
It's like that...
That's the flag.
Yeah.
And if you were on a fascist run, you would also have a portrait with the flag in the background.
Interesting. The flag of like the old
Suzerain,
monarchy,
yep.
the old suzerain team.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about. After a little probing first.
I'll guess if you want me to, game, I can do that, but what's there to ask about? He's just a racist shit.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
He quickly changes the subject.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
A Wild Fox Appear says he's a crypto bro.
Good lord. Sadly.
By the way, Jonathan, you do want to complete this conversation. There is one good thing that you can get out of this.
Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely and then shifts his gaze
Is
to the
that your
pile of
excuse,
soggy
Gary?
logs at his feet.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your mug? Wait a minute, what if it is?
Yeah,
I mean,
what
that's
if it
unlikely.
is?
It's unlikely. Did we think the mug did or did not belong to the guy in the apartment we opened?
We believe it did because it matched the other racist ones. It was
That's
the same kind of
right.
style, even though there were other
So
races.
is that guy involved at all? We don't know.
Well,
The mug was in the trash.
the mug was in the trash with the clothes,
And
and
he's
we
got-
don't know who put the
He's
clothes in the
someone
dumpster.
that Everard has got some beef with.
Yes.
The guy's probably not a friend to the Union if he's that big of a
Perhaps, Jonathan.
fascist.
There's
bootlegger.
more than meets the eye here.
There is. I'm wondering what it all is. I don't know about this community center thing, but if I help out, if it sounds okay, and if I help out Everard a little more, he's implying he'll maybe tell me a little more.
Yes.
One thing I'm most curious about, actually,
Mhm.
he implied, I don't know if he's telling the truth or not, he implied he would tell me what his goal with the strike is, which would be very interesting to hear because right now, no one seems to know. They've just said our goal is every single employee on the board of directors, and Joyce is like, I don't really understand what the hell's going on here. But Everard implied he's got some kind of plan. But I don't know if he'll really tell me or not. I don't know.
Before you proceed, hey, a Wild Fox Appears, can you live fact check me on the conditions for the big thing? I think it's just that Jonathan needs to check all the cages once. If you could correct me if that's wrong. But Jonathan,
Wild Fox
continue.
Appears, I would be very grateful if you
But
would,
no
you would do
spoilers.
that for us, because I don't want to miss whatever this is that
Yes.
KJ is talking about.
Yes, please. I think that's the only conditions that we have to do, but if you could correct me if I'm wrong. Just don't mention what the big thing is.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Morel, why are you hanging
Gary.
around with this loser? I hate this guy.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it.
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that.
Just
I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
take a double dose of spray.
Is that the magnesium?
Yeah, I gotta do some. I gotta do
Okay.
some googling while
I'm
you're.
still going to talk to this asshole.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
How about that, Jonathan?
Why is he so uncomfortable? Yeah, why? Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
Right.
Wait, this could be the guy from the...
It could be.
You look like the kind of guy who... Okay, these are all very interesting. It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried yellow. Good lord. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this home in his colonial mug collection. Oh, God, that's too funny. I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Just admit it, man. You put the mug in the trash container behind the whirling.
Maybe. Okay. Yes, I did. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to fine me, are you?
I am, for 20 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again.
Should have asked him for
You
information.
have my word.
Oh, I can't now?
We'll see.
I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions.
Okay,
Helping
all right,
out
we're
the
still good.
law.
We're still
Okay,
good.
here we go. I can still... How did you get into the trash container? Yeah, that's... How did you get it open?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez,
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
so I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let
He
me
raises
explain.
both
It's
hands.
not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard
It
from
is
where
his
he was
place.
hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
We found the guy. This is the guy. So now I do want to question him more if I can. I wonder what Everart's... I would like to find out, if I can, what Everart's beef with him is.
You might also have your own beef with him here.
Aside from the fact that he's a fascist.
Yes.
Okay, yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Wait a minute. What were you going to say?
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
What else is he hiding?
All right. So you are the one who put all that stuff in the trash.
What else is he hiding?
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Has anybody in this world done anything for free out of the kindness of their
As
hearts?
he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What do you think, Jonathan?
Does he? He better not have my gun.
Hmm?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm talking about. You know what sound.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the leaves and whatever was
Thank you,
left in
Shivers.
them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles, the smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
Hold on. What about that other?
What sound?
Okay, the clinking I heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time the motions are
There's
soundless.
lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds.
Every day, the sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
What? As he shifted, a series of clicks like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they rolled across a hardwood floor. Where have I heard that sound before?
I think it's right in front of you, my man. You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
You wouldn't know. I guess I'll proceed. I don't know what the sound was. You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Lie to me
There's
twice.
something going on here. You should observe
Okay.
it more closely after this topic is concluded.
Okay. Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's over.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
You were surprised to see my colleague.
I would be friendly first before confrontational. Just interviewing techniques.
So,
in
well,
general.
then I definitely shouldn't click this.
No, I would not ask him about his racism first. I would ask him about his home.
Oh, that's, well,
That's a little bit more.
I
Cordial.
assumed this was going to be hostile. This is leading up to me saying, by the way, I opened your door for Everard.
Okay, all right.
Well, I don't know. So, Gary, you live nearby. I mean, I agree with you, KJ. I don't want to say this if it's me getting ready to, like, attack him.
Oh, yeah, go for it. Okay. I see your logic. So, do you want to do 4?
No, because you're right. They're both confrontational. I kind of want to do this first.
That'd be very confrontational. You're going to be called. Why is he shifting around
Well,
like that?
I thought you were saying, okay. So
You might get more clues that help
I
you
thought
with
you
that.
were saying if I do these, it would minus this.
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, all right, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment. In that case, shouldn't I keep going then?
You can, yeah, you can keep going.
You live nearby in an apartment in Martin. Well, I guess I will do this. Yeah, in an apartment in Martinez.
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
See,
You can back out and come
Yeah,
back to
I'm
this.
not
Of course.
sure.
Of course.
I guess I'll do this. I don't want to make this go down.
I don't think you can. I don't think you will.
You were
And it's a white check, and we can retry it if it does go down.
That's true. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Really? You couldn't even control yourself to not address him as Yellow Man out loud?
Do you
Casual
remember how
racism.
when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
He gestures towards Gary as though as you're presenting a work of art.
He's nothing compared to Measurehead.
Yes, but is our lucky... Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary? Is he our lucky third racist?
I don't get it. What are you talking about?
You remember when you talked to the racist lorry driver and you talked to Measurehead and then you talked to Kim saying things come in threes and the next one will grant us 3 wishes when we find another racist?
Did I say that?
Yes.
That's so funny.
That
I
was-
have to say this then. Right?
Yes.
Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary?
Hey, man,
He blushes.
all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
He flashes an
Let's change
impenetrable
the
smile.
subject.
Let's change the
Okay?
subject.
Let's see what else I
Not
can
many
get into here.
Sealites.
Do you remember how when we met? Well, this is that racist.
Yes, our lucky racist.
Hey, man, all I meant
Do you
was there are
problem
not
with
many.
Sealites?
No problem at all. Not many.
Do you remember how? Well, this is that racist.
He is nothing compared to Measurehead.
I don't know who that is, but all I meant was there are not many
Okay.
Sealites around here.
I'm not saying 3. That's going to probably give me another fascist point.
Speaking of Disco Elysium memes, in the subreddit, there's been like a lot of like, what if this character talked to this character, and it's like, what if Kuno talked to Measurehead, and eventually somebody posted, what if Measurehead talked to Measurehead?
What if Measurehead talked to Gary? That would be fun.
Measurehead would be very disappointed in Gary.
I think Gary would probably piss himself.
Probably. Gary does not look like he's touched a boob. Measurehead has touched a boob.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject. Okay?
Just going to back out real quick here.
Okay.
I just want to take a look at my updated whatever.
Who put the clothes in the trash?
So we...
Analyze Gary's composure to see...
Right.
Jonathan, and this is not just game thing and I know things. This is interview technique things. Dude's already lied to you
I know.
twice.
Yeah.
What else is he lying to you? And he's always given it up as an explanation for covering for when he gets called on a lie, right?
Right. So I would love to know what he's hiding.
Yep.
He's being real sketchy.
Yep. I would suggest you find out.
All right.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
So we'll follow this one through a bit. I saved, so if I want to reload, I'll reload.
Sure do.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Remind me what Man from Heimdall is.
It's the fantasy series, the book series with a barbarian on it. And he has a bunch of those with the blonde-haired, muscly guy.
Did he have them in his apartment?
Yeah, he had a bunch of them in his apartment.
Yeah. Have you found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to...
His face turns
How did
pale.
you know?
Nothing. Just wanted to ask if your door's been unlocked lately. Now I have.
Is this about the Union? Did the big man open the door?
Don't worry, I didn't go in. No. Well, then I can't.
You're stuck now, buddy. You gotta choose one of these 2 options. Admit that you did it, or imply that you did it.
Well, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'll say this and then I'll.
So you work for Everard Clare?
You
Officer,
realize this.
please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him.
You realize
What
what's going
have
on
I
and changes his
done?
tone.
He'll send the muscle after me.
What'd you say? Sorry.
He changes his tone. He realizes what's going on. The man looks around, whispering, making sure no one hears you talk.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door.
What could it be about? I probably talk too loud. In the whirling. About some theories I have.
Oh, that's a.
Whatever it is,
Come
I'm
on.
done with it.
I don't.
He
believe
frets to
that at
himself, not
all.
taking
I
your
won't
advice.
do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
Yeah.
Lieutenant remarks with a smirk.
Clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the door opening operation.
Yeah. Oh, and it even took away that whole... Okay. All right. Yeah, what the hell is he freaking hiding here? I'm going to save scum if this doesn't work. I have to know.
I'm telling you, you've got to save scum.
I
if this doesn't
have
work.
to know.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads
Are
might
you
a man
currently
like Gary be hiding
sporting
beneath his
anal
clothes?
beads?
This is incredible. I'll reload, but I'm loving these. Are you cross-dressing? Are those prayer beads? Are you currently sporting anal beads?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing any.
The lieutenant leads in
Thanks for your
confidently.
expertise.
Please
Kid.
excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that.
What he means is,
that's
working on
wicked.
the case is taking a toll on you. And working with
What did you do,
is
Gary?
taking a
Wild
toll
Fox
on
says.
him.
Of course. Of course.
It is a
He
white check.
forces a grin, no doubt hiding some colossal
Colossal
anal beads
up his butt.
as he does. All right, fuck you, game. I'm going back. I'm doing it. Although the anal beads diversion was
Was worth it. Was worth the failure.
Always
Imagine,
a pleasure. I mean, officers.
imagine I succeed, and it is anal beads. That'll be so funny.
Sure do.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
And you're a big. Are you a big man from Heimdall fan?
How?
The color drains from his face.
What happens if I say this? I saved. I'm just curious. I just want to see. I saw that ridiculous poster along with all your other colonialist memorabilia.
But why were you in my apartment, officer?
Just doing Mr. Clare. Mr. Clare asked me to get your door open. I figured I'd take a look around while I was at it.
So you work for everyone.
Okay, so now we go.
As he lowers his tone, he
Try not to
hunches
shit
his-
yourself.
Could it be? I won't do it.
This scared him.
The weather vane has.
He clearly liked his squirm.
All right, that was
All
good.
right.
He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Let's give it a shot. If I need to reload, I'll do it again because this is...
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
He's wearing a piece of the armor. Of course. Well, I'll take that off his hands. Something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other. Resembling
Cool. I'll go
pearls
ahead and
or
get that from
marbles.
them.
Stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer.
He
I'm
sighs
sorry
heavily.
I didn't tell you at once. I was
He unbuttons
I
the
was
shirt.
ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see the gleaming white ceramic shine underneath a thin layer of interlocking plates. Covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
All right, all right.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No. You've got explaining to do.
The lieutenant's tone is icy.
Oh, no, I don't know if I can say all of these.
I don't think you can.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
His lips
It's
start
okay.
squiggling.
It was a loose end, and you're a tiny tot now.
The lieutenant jots something down in his notebook.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
He says silently.
CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
CLA officers commanded the suzerain's navy.
They were thoroughly conservative men. He realizes suddenly.
Oh, you're one of the. I should have known. You're one of the good ones.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Oh, I can say more. Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
He
The
says,
hell,
stare.
Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't even muster up the strength to yell.
All right, you gotta give me the armor.
He sighs again, hangs his
Fuck
head,
yeah.
and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
All right, do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
What did he do to piss off Everard?
Well, probably running, shooting off his mouth, blaming the Union for the murder,
Right.
or messing with the crime scene, something unrelated. Who
Yeah.
knows? But this guy's a dipshit.
Yeah, are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
All right.
He looks around, relieved of some
enough of
burden.
that.
His mouth is still quivering.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Now you see, yeah, you need to get that armor. Which means one piece remains out there.
All right. Let's take a look at this. What do I got? Oh.
You got your glasses, the hat,
Pippo hat. What is this thing?
on Pippo hat. Plus one
This
pain threshold.
vitreous enamel cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Fits under your coat.
Yep.
Huh.
Plus one pain threshold, thicker skin, plus one volition, borrowed confidence, minus one empathy, mania of the invulnerable.
Okay, we'll hold on to that. We might need that.
Yeah, you might need that someday.
See what that looks like. Wow. Okay. Okay. Now I suppose I talk to Gary or talk
Morel.
to Morel.
Yes.
Morel, we've been looking for you.
By the way, do you see why I do Gary? I do Gary every time he gets mentioned.
Oh, okay. Wait, I want to see if it's going to let me look at this.
Yeah, I think you can. I think get in there.
Oh, it's making me walk. Oh, yeah. We'll talk to Morel first.
Okay.
Morel, your awesome wife has been looking for you.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your
You understand? You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem too happy to see the RCM.
Oh, no. It's all right. I'm just busy. What's this about?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Hey, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
The hell was that?
That was me.
Oh,
I was going, task complete. We found him. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary! We can go soon! If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
He turns to
Sir,
you.
your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the Phasmid has taken the bait.
Phasmid.
Then we go.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and
Yeah.
patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about this Phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Why is it difficult to find?
Good question. Being a Phasmid of the order Phantasmadeia,
Dea.
a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists, in our present case.
How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of Phasmid, called the Megaphasmodeia zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to
What
you.
sort of specialized techniques is the Phasmid using to hide itself?
it's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this Phasmid.
So why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
By the way, I'm loving the Australian accent. Mm-hmm. What we think of as an Australian accent. Perfect for Morel, the cryptozoologist.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian Phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his
All
head.
right, what have you discovered so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
Okay. So no one's ever found it.
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoology says briskly enough that even he seems to be taken back by
Brusquely enough, yeah.
brusquely.
It's clear that his obsession with the Phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian Phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
I mean, maybe the Insulindian Phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis.
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
A wild fox appears, says rip Steve Irwin.
Yes, exactly. These replies are incredible. That's pretty clever. Females
you know he had a
males,
line-
a travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. This arouses no special feelings in me.
And it shouldn't. Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you
so
know he
wild.
had a
Oh.
line? Oh, wait. Did you know he had a line of sunblock? Oh no, they had to take it off the shelves because it didn't protect against deadly rays. Oh no, that was
Boo.
that's so bad. It's good, man. Rest in peace, indeed, Steve Irwin.
Jonathan, you weren't a fan of South Park, but did you see the South
Oh
Park?
no, South Park's pretty good.
Did you see the South Park? Like, it wasn't immediately following, but it was pretty soon after Steve Irwin died, and it
No, I
takes
didn't see
place. It's the Halloween special where the devil is throwing a costume party, and a bunch of people complain to the devil of like, "Hey Satan, it's Satan. There's somebody dressed up as Steve Irwin, and it's too soon." And he goes up, and it's a guy, it's Steve Irwin with a stingray stuck in his chest, and the devil goes, "Hey man, this isn't cool. This is way too soon." "Oh no, Satan, it's really me, Steve Irwin. I'm not in a costume."
Yeah, it's pretty good. How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
Oh. Ah. Yes, good. Okay. So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
So only two have proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
2 out of 4,000 isn't even 1%.
Another one of those audio glitches. There was more audio than text. He said with most cryptids, when there's no with most
Oh.
in the text. Interesting.
In fact, it is 0.05%. Ever more magnificent, should our search contribute to making that number 0.075%.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Let me go back and
No,
try.
Of the list of 2 yes, we cryptozoologists are
I'm going to
brutally
say
honest with ourselves.
the Insulindian phasmid
More
will
so
be the
even
third.
than- Indeed.
He does
If
not.
our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
He does not smile. He just looks at you.
Alarms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Nice.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
I mean, why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Zoology does seem like a lot of... Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
More audio that's doesn't have a...
Yeah.
Interesting. Something for later. This close call.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the Phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
And today, speaking with Gary Morrell, I don't know why the text isn't lining up like
Oh,
that, where it's
well,
covered up.
whatever.
I just...
It'll probably reset itself and be
This
fine
is-
in the next
Yes,
conversation.
this is a near perfect game, but there are bugs and
Sure.
things that
Yeah,
can happen.
yeah. This is okay. I mean, I know what he's saying.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
It's probably because I blew the text up to the largest size option, and it's not quite lining up.
Do you think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
Why are the basement archives dangerous places? What the fuck?
You can ask.
I can't. All right, thanks for explaining.
Yes?
Lena, let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
I know the biggest cryptid, the giant of Coconur.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Coconur. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskill desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
Yes, sightings of mirages are constant. A mirage is a constant phenomenon that people have no time to report when a war is going on. It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it, as he was inquiring before. He was just being defensive.
I know about Cryobacter catulensis.
Oh, everyone knows about that one. Thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
He coughs in his fist.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler. No one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong-Ok,
The Nong-Ok?
a flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong-Ok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal, who knows. When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ok hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the Gnome of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes.
What?
But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
What the?
He
No.
doesn't want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal.
The gnome, remember the gnome died out, and it used to be the most dangerous one, Lena said?
Right. He does not want to make it feel like you knowing it is some big deal. No, it's not the evil apes duking it out on the giant ball.
It could be, but we know those aren't cryptids.
Right, exactly. Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the dread moose.
The red moose?
Yes, the dread moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Does it attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Okay, what does the dread moose look like?
Just like an ordinary Arden moose.
So then how can you tell if one is the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
Okay, then.
A moose that looks like any other moose. What's going on here? He's kidding, right?
Right, a moose that looks like... I utterly believe it exists. I'm not completely sure about this dread moose.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more.
What is
the
it?
recent surge in the moose population has hidden carnivores. The dread moose are effectively removing competition for both themselves and their evolutionary cousins.
What is the relationship between carnivorous moose and regular moose?
The carnivorous moose are a very young species, the result of a genetic mutation that fared well in the process of natural selection. It makes sense that such a majestic animal with natural weapons, antlers, would come to rule the forest. The only strange thing is that it took so long.
Why would it need to hide its carnivorous nature?
Moose are already being hunted for sport. Can you imagine what would happen if they came to be viewed as predators?
Are there any reliable eyewitness accounts of a moose killing other animals for food?
One slaughterhouse at the outskirts of the woods in Vasa reported that its staff kept seeing moose in the distance. The moose would just stare at the building, as though they were waiting for something. Its eyes bloodshot and full of cruelty.
Alright, I'll humor this guy. That does sound suspicious.
And that's not all. Some of the slaughterhouse apprentices went hiking by a nearby creek and saw a moose nibbling on an unidentified carcass.
This isn't something unique. Various species of deer have been known to scavenge when plant food is scarce.
This is a true real-life fact.
Anyway, there is more than enough evidence to justify a thorough search for the dread moose. Let's close the subject before it turns into an argument.
Here is a man who has had more than its fair share of heated arguments, and would, surprising as it may seem, prefer not to have any more.
So I know all about the kind green ape. Look, I even have a kind green ape pen.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
He smiles.
A wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favorite, he thinks.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about.
Gary!
South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morale. I had no problem with them.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is. We digress.
They're a nascent
Oh,
culture.
good lord.
I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters. Or whatever.
He mumbles something.
Yes, back to cryptozoology. You don't want to sow disagreement between friends.
Alright, tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offence, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research.
Gary, yeah.
You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
I want to know about the willow people.
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals. as they seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
So I may have seen these willow people without knowing yet.
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Harry and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone and to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined.
Snacking on funny mushrooms.
Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
Okay.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
Yeah. That is rhetoric. Very good. Tell me about willow people again. Okay, cool.
By all means.
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Yeah,
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
He yells
Come
in
on,
response.
she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know this phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it.
She cited the phasmid. She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs and then
Needless to
continues.
say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, and come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
Would starve that fast?
He's dead set on this.
Did you know Gary was hiding armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
He doesn't dare say more.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly. So I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed them?
Yes.
He says with some pride.
More than some, he admires this about her.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
So the bait is locusts.
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. but we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect? Seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
I'm a big fan of skepticism, this one.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
What is this? Oh, I got a skill point. Cool. Nice. Okay.
Yes.
What if we checked the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise.
Oh, these are all so good. Why can't I say all of them? Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I am its scion. That's great. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
So
He
where are
cracks an unwieldy smile.
Yeah, where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
He points south.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them,
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Well, what do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter it in the wild? I mean, I won't.
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
He takes out a
It's
white
made
spray.
of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
I
have to pick this one.
Whoa. Yeah.
What?
A wild fox appears. Is laying it on thick count as being sprayed twice? I believe a double dose of the spray, right?
I'll wait and let
Yeah.
you respond. I want to say, lay it on me, thick, as I
Yes.
sport my.
I believe that is the correct answer.
It better be. That's what I want to pick. Lay it on me.
I believe that's the one.
Thick.
But also, buddy, I'm going to tell you right now. Today, we're going to do the check the traps side quest.
Oh yeah.
We're going to
like
find
I
the
said,
4 traps.
that wasn't just Harry. I was saying I'm all in with this cryptid
Yep.
shit. I'm hooked.
I think that's a nodding yes from a wild fox appears. I think that's what
Okay.
that emoji
Oh, thank you,
means.
Wild Fox. Okay.
Yep.
Lay it on me, thick.
Present your armpit. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
He wrinkles his nose.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain and puts the spray back in his pocket.
I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Yeah, they've been out here for a few
Finally.
days.
Someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
Okay, I'll get going.
All right, so, buddy, I'm telling you right now, we want to find those traps. So this one's the 4th one that you want to come back and check
Right,
last.
I have to do this one last
Yes.
because he just said it. Okay, here are our traps. We are already out here. We might as well.
Mhm.
no sense going back to the Martinez urban area. Okay, south. We should go south first, I guess.
Mhm.
Wait, he said it was just south of here.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's-
that's the last one.
Well, no, there's one south, but it says west in the description. It's near
Oh,
the boat.
west of the
It's
Fell
it's near the boathouses and where that the war crime spot was at, and you would want to frequently press tab.
There it is.
There's one.
That's it.
Yeah, check it.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet.
Okay.
Looks behind you. The ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway,
Lieutenant.
one down. 3 to go.
Lieutenant grins mirthlessly.
It'll be in the next one. Surely.
Surely. Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
He repeats and looks at the sea, and then at you putting the trap back down.
Okay.
So that's one.
All right. I guess we should probably go to the canal.
I think the Land's End one in the northeast is closer and
Okay.
kind of sort of on the
Gotta
way.
head back this way then, right?
Yeah.
And head like.
And I would frequently tap tab while you're looking.
Oh man, I want to get up here.
Yeah,
How do I
that
get up
might-
here? Can I talk to these people?
Mm-hmm. Sure can.
Well, while I'm up here, I might as well.
Bars cover the long, dusty
The
windows.
hell is all of this? Oh, this is the Feld building. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Northeast.
Yeah.
Well, we have to come back down here. Well, I'll talk to these people just in case, but let's go all the way over here first.
And check these spots and items. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here.
Oh,
There's some money.
well, that's a shame.
Yeah, there's some. What's this? Another power box. It charges nothing new.
now,
It's empty. And then there's these white.
I know. Come
Yeah.
on, Kim, get out of the way.
Oh, they're
Oh, I need
locked.
the pry bar.
Uh huh. Interesting. I don't think I've noticed those before in other playthroughs.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Some Nosafed. Okay.
Kim, I'm begging you, man. Can you just go somewhere else? And money.
A decent amount of money.
Yeah,
$5.
pretty good. Well, alright. I like having this boost to authority and suggestion. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Hold on here. There we go. It's my classic setup.
Are you glad you got that other piece of armor from
yes.
Gary?
Yes.
A wild fox appears while we're working on this side quest. I want to see if there's anything we can revisit, the way we can revisit the Inland Empire thing that might also be hidden in the area. You know
And
what I'm talking
Mikhail
about.
noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right?
He turns
I
to
was
the
just telling my
lieutenant.
son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
He knows Kim.
He knows
Nice
Kim.
to meet you.
The lieutenant nods.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He says that as if it's self-evident.
Anyway, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of him, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rested his hands on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his warm, themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
I'm more concerned about the gun.
To be honest, yeah, but there's the other thing.
All right, well, I don't know what you two are talking
Yes,
about.
we know, but
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
he points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
His raises his hand to shield his eyes from himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Research and development?
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development.
That's what
They
I
don't
thought.
use it anymore.
He smiles brightly. His laugh
You're
lines
probably
around
more
his eyes.
familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business.
Tricentennial, we know that
Feld
one.
had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
He gestures toward
Okay,
the building. He
what-
grins.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for
He
tape
pauses for
computer.
effect.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happens?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
So Feld Electrical built this boardwalk.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yeah.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant. exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering
10 years
something.
ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith
Oh,
and
man,
Guy
you're
Judy
losing
joined
me.
the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say
Oh,
Wumpty Dumpty
wait a
Dome
minute.
Center?
That's a thought in my thought cabinet I haven't unlocked.
He might.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dome Center like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dome Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Judy?
What? The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center? Paul Ackerman, Keith, and Guy Just? What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should
incredible.
return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
See, I knew it. There's a Wompty Dumpty Dom Center.
It's
Oh, wait,
Wednesday
I gotta
evening and
read
something.
I want to read this.
Hellenic-
This is so good.
All
It's
right.
Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old wonder twins Guy and Keith Just are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty-Dom-de-Dommiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you are not there? Okay, that's weird. I mean, I'm curious, but we're running out of space.
That's not true. We got one more spot.
I do.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
The RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
The Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Oh. Feld playback experience is the Feld playback experiment. Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computer...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
I'm not going to be an asshole. That is funny, though. You can say he means they all got shot in the head because they were bourgeois.
Never too early to learn him about
Now, do
communism.
you know what the bourgeoisie? I'm not going to do that. I don't want to be an ass. I want to be an asshole. Tape computers.
Tape computers.
What did they do with advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
Ooh, the decree.
He
of
says
war.
while his son looks up, idly chewing on the corner of his warm-themed
What
coloring
was
book.
that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Okay, let's talk about something else. That is a
But of
lot.
course. What else? Sure. What's on your mind? But of course.
We have enough
what
money. I
else?
don't want to make Kim mad. I'm not going to ask him for money. Great. Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
How does he know Kim?
It's a great question, my man.
He didn't really. We didn't really. Did we get an explanation on that?
Nope.
He correctly identified Kim.
Maybe we'll find out sometime later.
Is that really?
Good evening.
All right. Wow, that was something. There should be a trap up to the.
Yep.
Oh,
You should. You can also look at that
remaining
mural.
windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know,
He takes his
I
glasses
had a
off.
partner once. They called him Eyes because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Yeah. You can go back and look at that mural that they were looking at before you leave.
Oh yeah. Oh, they're gone.
Yes, they are gone.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Wow, that could be ominous. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Okay.
So that kind of gives us an idea where they are technological-wise.
Sort of.
Yep.
In what way?
Well, I mean, they don't have roller like tape computers, and they have these radio computers, and they've been around for a minute.
Yeah.
I think he said that
A
that
metal
company had been
payphone
around
under
for
a
200
yellow
years.
Plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at the handset. Life is garbage. You dial the number again, as you've done many times.
Wait.
You remember it
Who am I
well
calling?
now.
Wait, you just did it!
4144.
But I didn't tell
47.
I didn't tell him.
One.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Calling.
Oh no,
Calling.
no, wait a minute.
Calling.
Why would you do this?
Uh-oh. Oh, there goes
And
my
calling
morale.
for who
Why would you-
knows how long. But no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
You want my money?
What are you even
The
doing,
cold
buddy?
metal is hard and hurts your knuckles. You look at them.
What are you doing? Are you just bored?
I just want to know what happens. All right, let's not do that anymore, right?
Yeah, let's not do that again. I get the feeling if you punch the phone again, you're
I'll
going to die.
He'll just kill me. Okay.
All right, northeast to look for a trap.
Oh, how do I get over there, man? Oh, over here maybe.
Nah.
I've not seen this area before.
Yes, you have. You've been through here.
I have?
This was the kind of the amusement boardwalk with a guessing scale.
Son of a bitch. I cannot. How
Yeah.
do I get.
You go back south and then hook around.
Okay.
And you pass by.
What's over here, though?
That was where the field
Oh,
electric.
this
yeah.
is the same phone.
Yes, this is the same phone.
I thought it was a different payphone.
Nope. It is getting dark, so things are changing. a little
Yeah.
bit.
Uh-oh.
Blood drips from
Yeah,
your knuckles
yeah,
to
yeah.
sand. Drip, drip, drip.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay,
Yes.
good.
There's the church.
Oh, that's the church.
Yep.
Okay, so the trap should be right up here. It's got to be, like, right over here. Okay. Could it be up north of the building?
Maybe.
Hold on a second. I don't... Northeast of the Feld. Okay, it's probably not. This is the door that you can't actually get into.
Yep.
Old door.
It's military. The washerwoman. It's military. The washerwoman.
Okay. I think it's probably over here.
No, it would have been highlighted if you saw it.
It's not going to be over here?
It could be anywhere around here.
It said northeast of the Feld building, and
Yeah, these are general descriptors, not exact
All right.
locations.
Well, I'm not... It could be up here, maybe?
Maybe.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, that's weird.
That is weird.
Bug, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Oh. Oh.
Is that light?
Yep. That's light.
Oh, is there a lighthouse?
Mhm.
Did you set a trap up here? No, I'm telling you, I think I went too far west.
You went too far north. Go
Oh,
a
it
little
said-
bit. Go a little bit west. Hit tab. Hit tab.
Okay, there it is. But which one is that?
Well, we'll find out.
Yeah, you're right. That's got to be it. That's not really... I don't believe that's northeast. Whatever.
It's not.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds.
Yep.
And the reeds sway in the coastal breeze. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow
geez,
strip
it's
of
8
land
p.m.,
from
where it's
3
like-
cardinal
Yeah,
directions.
okay, it's night.
It's cold for this time of year. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast in
Another empty trap.
The lieutenant takes note. More of a habit than a duty.
How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy.
All right. So, southeast. That's back. That's like
Along the canal.
yeah. That's how you get into this whole area, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I better quick save. I better walk. I don't know what quick... I don't think I can quick travel anyway, unless I go to the church. I better walk, just to be safe,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's cut through here. I'm trying to go back to... I need to get, like... Yeah, here.
Roughly. Past the crash car and at
Try
the
to
water
get
lock.
Southeast. We should stop at the drunks.
Yes, you should.
I need to give them alcohol. I mean, it's a great time of night to be... They can start drinking, and by start drinking, I mean they can keep drinking. Hey, drunk guys.
It's 5 o'clock
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
somewhere. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp.
Hold on. Where are the drunks?
Over by the fishing village.
Are they up here?
This is more going back to where Morel and Gary were.
Yeah. I need to go south more, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, okay. We want to go southeast anyway. What is this?
That's the Leanna's house with the kids.
Yeah, here are the kids. Okay.
So the drunks
yeah,
are
good. Okay.
right
Where are the drunks?
there.
What?
I think a little to our left.
Yeah, hey guys. What's this guy's name? Don't call.
Don't call Abigail.
Abigail. It's like, buddy, I couldn't even if I wanted to. Hey, man. Oh.
The legend. He's back. And
Okay.
Tequila Sunset.
Hey, sorry for being a buzzkill earlier. I'll supply the booze if you'll supply the stories.
Wonderful.
Here. Ooh, I've got some potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
He grabs a bottle from your hand and uncorks it immediately.
You gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here.
A wild fox
Something
appears, says,
happened
"Don't
to
you call her."
Something
you call
happened to
it,
me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency.
How are you?
When my story begins, I
What?
had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
How are you
I
a
used the
founder and a
profits from my
junior partner?
agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants.
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He shakes the bottle and makes a
His
ringing
eyes
sound.
are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see. At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace
Settle
of
down, idiot.
derision
I
in
made
his
my
voice.
way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I don't know if I've got feelings. Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
Wait, how? I thought you just put your keys into different pockets.
The
What am I-
dude's name is Idiot Doom
What
Spiral.
am I? You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Yeah, that sucks.
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible laundry bread with a strap on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be...
There
one
seems
of
to
the
be a lot
best.
of there seems to be a lot of marital aids being mentioned in this
Heavy is
session.
the head.
Use that. There's the crowd.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there.
And isn't that where your apartment key was? You have to go back.
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. Since I
Fucking
hired only the
way.
best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
What?
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going.
I don't get it. Well, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
This dude just gave up on life. He had one bad day and just decided not to get back up.
But how do you... This doesn't make any
He
sense.
pinches his thigh as if to check whether this reality is.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Takes a long.
I
swig
can
of his
blame it
drink.
on the pail. There's this black point in the world, a hole. It's already claimed an entire commercial area. Oh, fuck it. Whatever. I'm going to say there's a hole in the world. It's already claimed an entire commercial area. Maybe you're another one of its victims?
This would explain a lot. I always believed it wasn't my fault that I ended up homeless on the beach with these two bums.
Getting locked out
He
of your
looks at
apartment
his
does
partner-
not translate.
Yeah.
God bless them, though. I'd be alone without them. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Wait a minute. I want to hear.
What's in a...
Hey, Spiral Boy.
Shut up, guys. I
Okay.
was once a reasonably...
Hold on. I want to.
I developed...
I have to know.
It did. But now, one day I... So I was halfway wet. I made my... Naturally, ouch in... So I made my way across... I wish I ran... People are...
Heavy.
Just that. But when I... Anyway.
He pinches.
So, now
Okay.
you've heard my tragic...
I gotta say this because this is what
What do
I'm
you
talking
think?
about.
Like
So
nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I feel like there are some steps missing.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
I like this voice actor. Whoever is voicing Idiot Doom Spiral
Yeah.
is doing a great job.
Yeah, they're one of the main attractive points of this game, besides the art style and the writing, is the English voice actors, and I would guess by extension all the voice actors of the different languages did a fantastic job. They're
Yeah.
amazing, especially the narrator that does all the different
Yeah.
skills.
And this delivery was so good.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Or
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
And your girlfriend couldn't help with any of this.
yeah, I don't. You misplaced your key and got locked out of your apartment. I don't.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
He shakes his head.
I literally can't believe it.
Me neither, Tequila. When I lost my keys, I lost more than access to my apartment. I also lost my leverage over humanity. I wasn't a high-concept creative director anymore. I was just some homeless asshole with a premium Sansarique Lycra tracksuit. You can't imagine what that does to a man's confidence.
He turns
Anyway,
his eyes to the
that was
bottle.
all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room.
Oh my god.
Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Rebishal who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is my shit. Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art. It's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though. That much I know.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on. Feel that primo material.
The man
Sure.
Pretty
extends
nice,
his arm.
huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
He takes another sip.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like
Killed
rubbing
some of my
two
morale.
jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
Good lord.
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TN, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. so you also have that to look forward to.
Probably not. I only just touched it. He's gonna get cancer.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
That dichotomy reminds me of a meme I saw, just a quick tangent. And then there was a serious response to the meme that was insightful. It was interesting. It was a joke about how if you have to have an x-ray or something, and they're like, oh yeah, it's totally safe. Here, lie down here. It says the person as they put like a giant covering on
giant
them,
lead
and that is a
apron
giant
on.
lead cover. And then, but then another
And
person answered and said, the real answer to that is, it is safe unless if you're doing it like 20 times a day, 5 days a week, every day for decades, then yeah, it's not. And they were like, if you go into a bar and have a drink and then leave, you're fine. If the bartender has one drink with every single patron,
Yes.
they will die. So it's like, it actually does make sense.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
Feel what, Rosemary?
Oh God, they are drunks. Look at how his nose is.
Yep.
The pictures are brilliant. Look at his nose. That is an alcoholic's nose.
For sure.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
He's so condescending. What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs.
He points to the man
So
in
yeah,
the pipe.
that's
He calls them
basically
abs.
us. We drink together.
I really I don't feel the need to help him find some jacket.
You never know what it might lead to.
All right.
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right?
Oh,
Maybe you can help old
Maybe
Doom
I'll help him
Spiral
out.
Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
do you mean this jacket that I discovered on the boardwalk and had cleaned on a whim?
The man
A
examines
consternation.
yeah, the jacket for a moment.
Nah, this isn't it. Foam, that's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
Come on, man. This is your jacket. You just don't remember it.
No fucking way. Idiot Doom Spiral never forgets a piece of premium menswear.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing foam, like some low-concept bicycle courier. Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket.
All right, that was worth it.
someday.
Secret task complete. Where?
It was right there at the top.
Oh,
Fine.
cool.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
The lieutenant shrugs.
All right, more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
So let's give him
He
the
spins the
Commodore
bottle in
Red.
his hand. Not a single drop of liquid remains.
Wow.
Whatever you do, Jonathan,
I know.
do not give him the blue
I
medicinal
know, I
spirit.
won't, because that's my formaldehyde, right?
Yes.
So the Commodore Red, we read the description of that. That sounded like a shitty sweet red. Like a sweet red. I don't even fucking... Here, you can drink this.
Classy.
I
snatches the
I
bottle and
don't
pushes
know
the
how
cork
classy that sounds, but whatever.
In through the bottleneck.
Oh, interesting. Interesting you can do that with this design.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez.
He lifts the
That
bottle to his
said,
lips
I
and takes a
first heard it
luxuriant
from
sip.
a former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary.
Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het, is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance. In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
KJ, you know which one I have to pick. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see? The Giant of Coco Noor.
Correct.
The Giant of Coco Noor?
What? No, I told you this is a Martinez legend. It's a man with no head on his shoulders, wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
This dude's obsessed with brand names.
That sounds implausible to me.
If I hadn't lost my keys that one time, I'd agree with you. But life is a cruel mistress.
He takes a
Gertrude
sip.
Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
Oh.
What? You know it?
I read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless found rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
The man falls ominously silent for a
Oh,
moment.
this
He
is
looks
good.
at you straight in the eye.
What did the case file say, Kim?
Naturally, Ula De Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless found rider and that she ran, fearing for her life.
He adjusts his glasses.
During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No, she committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
Good God.
Not a pretty scene.
Never is, Kim.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed.
He takes a hearty swig from his bottle.
Oh, well. Here's to another case closed.
Buddy,
Swig.
long guns to the face is never a pretty sight.
No, I don't want to see that.
Anyway, that's the story of the headless
In a-
found rider.
In a former
Pretty
life,
crazy, huh?
I have heard secondhand accounts of somebody who survived that.
Oh, no. I've heard about that kind of thing,
Yeah,
too. I don't even want to
it's
hear
not
about it.
great.
Who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost-found cap, plotting revenge.
Oh, headless brother. Where
That's incredible.
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline. Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off.
Yikes.
Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
Which one do you think it is? He seems super committed to his sport.
I've got a hunch it was the undercover cop. I want revenge, too.
That would explain the tracksuit and his need for revenge. Not sure how the horse fits in, though. I don't know. I don't buy it.
He shrugs.
Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you.
He takes a long swig, then smiles.
That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, that's not hydration. That's nothing. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
Oh my god. What about the Coldo Mamadaqua? It's a magical self-replicating sound.
I have to admit, that's pretty high concept. Still not as awesome as a headless rider in a found tracksuit, though. Yeah?
The Gnome
Why
of
don't you go eat
Jeroma.
shit? Acid gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name.
Dissolves its victims with acid.
Yeah? Why
The
don't you go
giant
eat
of
shit,
Coco
Tequila?
Noor is as big
There's
as a
no way-
mountain.
Giants? That the best you got? Give me a break, Tequila. Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
There's the kind green ape. It's very kind and green.
Do you always try to pick the lamest option possible? Come on, Tequila. Yeah?
Yeah.
Damn right it doesn't. So why don't you just shut up, yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? I have to admit, that's
Okay.
pretty
All right,
high
all right.
concept. Still not as awesome as a headless rider in a found tracksuit.
So what happened, or what became of the headless fawn rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He makes a spooky gesture with his free hand.
Nice. Nice. Honestly, knowing this game, that makes me want to go to the canal at midnight.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
The lieutenant smirks.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
That doesn't surprise me, Rosemary.
He breathes in.
The tale
Oh
I'm
shit.
about-
Oh no, I didn't mean to do
Shut the
this.
fuck
The
Sorry.
storm
Our
All right,
head,
let
what
me.
she- Well, yes, but it's the man with no head on his shoulder. Whoa.
Tell him about the...
Fuck, Rosemary.
Sorry, I didn't know that would
What?
I
go
read
through all
Right.
this again.
The
Let's
wind-
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
When she's but there, Ula, her body is never recovered.
Naturally, during the no, not a pretty.
Man. Anyway.
Okay.
That's the story. No one.
He won't, though.
Aye.
Okay.
I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
All right, you got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all.
I'll have to come back then. I
but
don't
I'll
have any
need
more
to
booze.
fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old
No.
Doom's
No,
power?
I'm
don't.
not. I can't give
Tell
him
me you
that.
got
Nope,
some
nope, nope,
story juice.
Okay, not right now.
If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful.
Okay, be seeing you.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Oh, okay.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
So is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Well, what about music? I mean, isn't it art?
Only the most experimental kind.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from... Oh, wait, I can say this first and get some detail. Don't I need to be 100% cop to get the case finished?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
All right, if 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the trad and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Amazing.
I guess
Before
you
I
got your
talk
capo
to Kim,
time.
it's allowing me... Well, it's
Actual
allowing...
art degree, perception.
Yeah. Whoa. Huh. That's so funny. You can't -1 perception. Can't even look at this shit.
Yep.
It's another capo type. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. An armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Here we go. We'll think about that.
A Wild Fox Repair says, finally, no longer sorry, cop.
I don't know about this one. We'll find out. Kim wants to talk to me. Let's step over here. What are you thinking?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
Eclectic is for pop music with indigenous percussion. You're a sartorial maverick.
Oh boy. Formal, apologetic, hobo chic. I kind of like hobo chic.
Superstar casual.
Superstar casual. Regular core office arbiter. Hobo chic.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the
This
world.
is the game's way of reminding you.
Yeah, I think might be tutorial stuff that was supposed to happen very early and it hasn't triggered for some reason.
Well, I'll tell him he's right.
I bet it's because
I haven't changed clothes much.
No, I think you've been changing clothes a lot is what it has happened.
Oh, and so that only
Yes.
now did I
Yes.
stop changing clothes enough. Okay.
Yes.
I'm not taking style dips or dresses like a mega binoclard. Okay, you're a sharp dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
You
not
could
get
wear
ahead
the
of ourselves.
piss.
Not get ahead of ourselves.
You could wear the piss F word.
Yeah, that's right. Why don't you wear a piss and I'll wear fuck the world.
Uh-huh.
Warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the caves. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay. So we've got one more.
I need to get to that trap, man. It's
Yes.
so dark.
Yes,
oh,
it is. Your
God. Oh, I need the
flashlight.
flashlight.
Yes.
I don't really need the bag.
Not right now, at least.
Okay. There we go. It's gonna be 10 o'clock soon, man.
It's just bench.
All right. Is it more north or southeast?
I'm not going to tell you.
Not gonna tell me.
You got to play the game, bro.
What's in here?
Question.
I've already been in here, I'm sure. Yes, I
Yes,
have.
it appears you have.
It looked familiar, but I didn't remember for sure. I think it's like over here. Oh wait, there it is.
It's
Awesome.
right there.
All right,
Great.
cool. I knew it had to be somewhere. It said by
This
the canal.
trap's not too hard to spot once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoology. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks seem like a rebuke. The sound of the city hums in the east. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
His face is red from this cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath.
Bummer it wasn't in here.
I'm just...
He breathes
glad
out.
we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Okay.
And then there's the one back at the camp.
Yeah, one more, which I think is... Wait, doesn't this show where I am?
No, it does not.
No.
But you're near
I'm
the
like,
canal.
I'm like here.
Yeah.
Right? I'm like here. We gotta go up to... Basic.
Basically where you found Trent before.
Where I found who?
Trent.
Who's Trent?
The guy with his son.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't go this way. Fucking hell.
Nope.
Here, come on.
Is Leanna even still out? Yeah, she's there.
I know, I have to, like...
You have to ask her out when Kim decides to go to bed.
Yeah.
Where are you going,
Whoops,
dude?
I don't know where I'm going. Oh, yeah, I have to go farther west.
Yeah, you have to go all the way to the
Yeah, I
end.
keep forgetting that you go west from here. Yeah.
Yep.
Why is this all lit up now?
Well, that's their house with the kids inside. The door's
Oh,
closed for today.
okay.
Time to put the kids to sleep.
Yeah, because it's almost 10 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that a thing I can pick up? No. I think it's like north-ish? Northwest? Yeah, it was like up here, right?
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah, okay, we're getting closer. Was it... I think I have to go up and around. Should I go west or east? Wasn't it west? Oh, I guess not. Or no, yeah. It's dark now, so I'm like, where the hell?
You're doing good.
I think this is it. I think it's right up here. I think it's just north of here, right?
You're doing good.
It's hard to see in the dark. Here it is.
Yes.
No.
Yes?
Yeah, here it is. Should I save or just click it?
Click it and then save after we're done here.
If there's nothing in there, that's
This is
okay.
the
I just
last
did
of
something
the
wrong.
traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
I'm just going to look closer.
Sure.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The lieutenant studies the
netting
trap.
is a little untidy. messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case.
I am not. Well, what if it was the phasmid, and it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Okay. So... Okay. Alright, I'm gonna save. Trying to get to the church so I can quick travel to Martinez. I'm really curious. Hey, any objections to me quick traveling?
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna go in and talk to them, right?
Sure. Other door.
Okay.
But keep in mind, it's getting later in the evening, so they might... Oh, yeah, it's
Yeah,
nighttime.
it's not that late for being inside and
No.
drinking. The Hardy Boys are here. It's the gay guy, the other guy. Here they are.
The gay guy?
Yeah. The member of the, what are they called? The homosexual
Well,
underground.
yes.
It's like the game calls them. Hey, Lena, we found your husband.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
Quietly say to himself.
It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological
She hands you a
community.
ribbon tie held together by a silver bird skull.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
That is cool. Can't wait to look at that in the inventory. So you never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Yes, I do.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
Most precise I've ever heard.
Darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
That is a way bigger compliment than it sounds like. Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me.
She looks at you.
After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me.
She chuckles.
Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing.
She brushes her
Of
hair
course,
back.
Most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble.
He breathes excitedly.
Matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing.
Limbs white like marble. Wow.
If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face.
You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old
Our
woman looks
first, yes.
at her husband tenderly.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
He answers for her.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Maybe you imagined it, Lena?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
Oh, so, all right. I mean, who knows?
Who knows?
So she couldn't have made it up or imagined it.
Well, she could have imagined it, but I believe she wouldn't have made it up.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice, intimidate.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just
She sighs.
such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Wait, did it?
Did what?
You're really looking forward to this side quest. I ostensibly did not find the phasmid, but it was there. But I got super sprayed down with phasmid attracting spray. Is it like hanging out on me in my jacket?
No.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
She also misses those days.
Yeah. Cool.
Come on, Gary. It's never that black and white.
Oh, I want to look at this tie or whatever. Territorian tie, +1 inland empire.
Volition, plus you
Oh, it's better than the horrific necktie.
It is better, but if you take away the horrific necktie, it'll stop talking to you.
I don't want that. The horrific necktie is very funny. If I need volition, I can swap it in real quick.
Mm-hmm.
That is super cool, though. Mm-hmm. All right, not Gary.
Morel.
Gary sucks. Who's this guy?
It looks like it's Gary.
Is that Gary? Oh, yeah, it is. Morel,
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He says with a friendly nod.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
He breaks his calm.
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide.
Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite, so maybe that factors into it somehow.
I definitely left that one stocked.
Well, something got in it and ate them.
Right from the campsite?
Could be the homeless guys for all we know.
Just means
I
the
don't
Inseal
think it was
Indian
the
phasmid
homeless
is
guys.
even more clever than we thought.
Can I buy booze, by the way, here?
I don't think you can here. You can from the Fritz store, I believe.
I gotta get some booze to give. I want to hear the last story from Booze
I
Bible.
think at some point you'll eventually find some more.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
I mean, sure. What are you taking?
Yes.
Taking a picture of myself.
Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Sure. Yes, that's exactly what this is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
He misinterprets
Unless you
your
have
words.
an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure?
No.
What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
He says with a straight face.
Zoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
I suppose I should do this.
Yeah?
Something...
Enthusiastic about the phasmid. Something
Now, why
is up with
why
the
do I
trap.
get a +2 from fucking Kuno?
Kuno's a hooligan. Consider the alternatives.
Well, what is this, first of all? Okay. Alright, I guess I'll go for it.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap.
Ew, so what they do, scrape the locusts out?
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Right, I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
A shadow of worry passes over the woman's face.
I'll talk to the little gremlin, see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his
Oh,
favorite.
you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
The man
Both of
turns to
this
his companion.
is your last chance to talk to Gary.
I don't want to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Okay.
I think this is the game. If you hadn't already found the armor from Gary, I think this was their like last chance to confront him.
Okay, I really, really want to talk to Kuno right now. I'm just very curious.
All right.
Am I supposed to meet communists tonight?
Potentially, yeah.
What time can I do that? I don't think we'll have time to do that today. Missing insects. Get yourself organized.
Yes, after...
Oh, okay. It has to be after 10 anyway, which it is, but...
Yes, and it's... I can't remember if it's okay to have Kim along for the ride or not.
He can go to bed. He can go to bed. But first, I'm just so curious. All right, you little cretin, did you steal a bunch of fucking locusts? I don't know why you would. I mean, okay, torment them, whatever. Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
He knows that at least.
I told you that shit is lame.
The little one seems distraught.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Lameness. What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City, a.k.a. the City of Rage?
Kuno, is this about... Wait a minute. Okay. Is this about Rage City?
Oh, God, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
The little one behind the fence takes her hat off. Jonathan, we need to have...
No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
We've got a what?
Do you remember me when you first talked to Kuno? This was many sessions ago, talking about we need to talk about the story of the planned sequel to Disco Elysium.
Yeah.
We'll have that discussion after we finish this.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Okay. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
All right. So, the planned sequel before Zaum imploded it on self, and this information came out years later, and I haven't seen this dialogue until, again, since then, was going to be called Rage City, and you were going to be playing as Kuno. What the fuck? Trying to solve the mystery of his murdered father with a box of locusts on his back that you...
sorry.
Yep, just click that on the game. The box of locusts on his back would reflect his emotions, and you would check the box of locusts and see how they were responding.
Okay, so he had something to do with this.
Yes.
Well?
It's crawling with locusts here.
Damn it.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Yep.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
Yeah, we should talk to Kuno.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Why do I need to talk to Kuno?
Confront Kuno about the locusts he lied about.
I mean, I was going to think we should just go back to... Morel.
Just finish...
The quest says go back to Kuno, all right. I mean, dude, kid, I found the locusts. I'm not even going to take them or anything. I don't want locusts, but why?
But he did lie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, Kim. Meant to click on Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
All right. I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologists set up.
Yeah.
He says
I
slowly.
took the bugs. So what?
I don't know.
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
I was really hoping it would be the reed phasmid. These are all good. These are all good. I was really hoping it would be the reed phasmid that ate the locusts, not you, Kuno. Why steal locusts? Couldn't you find some other pets? You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends. Stop!
She wails from
Kuno,
behind the
so-
fence and buries her face in her hands.
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
So, that in there is Night City.
Yeah, Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
He says, looking you straight in the eye.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps
I
closer.
fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally nuts in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
You and Kuno have discussed this, I promise. That depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking the locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What does City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. You know it's all fucking lame.
I didn't
says
do anything.
finally,
I did
lowering
not,
his-
in fact, do anything. What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, well, I better be off now that that's
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
the Insulindian phasmid.
He mutters to
He
himself.
recognizes the name.
You know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's
says
silence
angrily.
between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
The fuck did you just do?
That
Boring. No, she's still there. The part where Kuno's like, huh, I've heard of that.
Yeah.
He's not like that's lame or gay or anything else.
What? Why? Yeah.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck do you want with it?
No.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his king. Kuno doesn't fucking...
Kuno
What is
doesn't
she gonna have
fucking
to
care.
say?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
She hides behind the fence.
Okay. I don't think he's gonna mess with locusts anymore, but
No. No.
okay, Morel, I got bad news and good news.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Right, I had a chat with the kid. This kid, Kuno, he promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So he was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right?
She turns to smile
Means
gently
we
up
can
at her
try
husband.
again.
Yeah.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locust.
Wait.
It's something else.
Well, then what is it?
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
What is gnawing at her confidence? Is she questioning her memory?
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Oh, no.
That's why.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
She looks at
You're
him with
right,
tender
you're
concern.
right.
Oh, sorry.
We can come back next season when it's warmer.
He breathes carefully, not to start coughing again.
Investigation. I want to... We've come too far to quit. I'm going to restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we?
He makes a show of suppressing a
Other
sigh.
than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this,
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
This would show them all. We need to get you on their list of discoverers. No question about that.
Okay. Rhinos don't just combust into flames. All right.
And now you have a box of locusts.
Yep.
That's weird. Really, now I know the details of the proposed and abandoned sequel. It's weird seeing kind of the elements that were established here.
Yeah.
What'd you like to do next?
Let me see. Hold on.
You go to the communist meeting?
We might need to be done for the day. Maybe I can
Sure.
go up to the communist meeting.
Sure.
How
So
do
that-
I let Kim go to bed?
Talk to him.
Hold on. Actually,
Yes.
I'm going to go to the bathroom,
Sure. May I see the mouse?
and I will be right back.
We will be right back. 1. And we are back from our quick break. Here is
Alright,
the
we are
mouse
back.
back. You're going to have to click back on the game. It's all the way to the far left of my screen. There you are. Okay.
Hello, we're back.
We are back.
Okay, Kim.
Yes?
Looks like a wild fox appears, has some kind of spinning fox
Yeah.
dancing emoji. All right.
Love all the emojis. How do I tell Kim he can go to
I
bed?
think you can tell him. What is the best way to? You know what? I would just go try to go to the communist meeting, and he might just excuse himself.
Okay, yeah. Plus, it might be interesting to have Kim around.
Yeah. So up there
Yeah.
to the left. No. Nope. Left. It's on the back side of those buildings.
Oh, yeah, I can get in the quick way.
Yeah.
I don't think their shop's closed.
Nope. Yep. It's
So-
probably closed.
We'll have to tell them about the pail tomorrow.
And it's actually over by where Cindy the Skull usually hangs out.
Right. Have I gone too far?
No.
No.
No, it's here.
Can I go in here?
Yep. Then you go
There
in
it
that
is.
door.
Okay.
Then you go left. No, not that door. That.
What did she say it was? Oh,
It's-
this got the... Yeah,
Yeah.
it was the missing insects case.
It's the door on the second level to the left that she hangs out out at.
Steban's.
Mhm.
Oh, it doesn't even tell me. All right. You said it was up.
Yep. Keep going.
Yeah.
And you want to go up the door that goes to the upper level, not out.
Not that one, but this one.
Yes. Balcony.
Yeah. Okay.
I can barely read that.
Yeah. Here we go. Okay. Hey, and there she is. The
There's
woman
Cindy the
herself.
Skull.
Hello, Cindy.
Hello again, officers.
Nothing new.
Have you come to admire my mural?
I guess I go inside.
That's
huh?
that's her door.
Wait, this is her door?
Mhm.
Have I been in here?
Yes, you have. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the gate. The
Oh,
rats
there's
of
a
the
new
city.
thing.
Oh, maybe you can open that with one of your
yeah.
pry bars.
Absolutely. Dude, come on.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's going to be that door up the stairs that
Yeah.
hasn't been there before.
What was in this one?
That's the apartment building.
Oh, right. Where I just came from.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated
Yes.
discussion.
Left book debating.
Yes.
This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, it's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
You okay, Kim?
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground communist cells.
He takes a quick look over
Which
his
is
shoulder.
just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful
Because,
with
of
those
course.
now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Morris?
Wait, this isn't a password or anything.
You don't know.
Aren't you all communists? I'm looking for some communists. That's too funny, I have to say it.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I really need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
Oh shit, I forget.
I don't think you ever learned it.
We await the silent mole empire. It's blessed are the sausage grinders.
Did he say something about sausages?
The voice appears completely confused by your
He said
response.
something about moles. Perhaps he's just a mind-wandering lunatic. Did he say something about sausages?
Is it 1, 2, 3?
Are you locked out of your radio computer or something? No.
Remember
He's not
Dobreva
one to search
and
for.
Abadanais.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back
Fucking
where you're done, or we'll all be
dumbass kids.
And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away. In places.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Okay.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
Steban, the student communist.
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
The Echo Maker.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
I wonder what this is a metaphor for.
Careful, careful. Damn, hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you and the lieutenant with barely concerned irritation.
You two, you are late.
Barely concealed irritation.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
His companion looks up at you and squints.
10 p.m. sharp.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic. There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth.
You weren't exactly easy to find.
That's the whole point, of course. We can't just have anybody waltzing in here. Martinez is crawling with reactionary infiltrators. There are RCM spies, for one. Just recently, someone even broke into my apartment. If you can believe it.
Shit.
Who would those be?
Shit. Oh, man. When they find out I'm RCM.
To say nothing of Gotwaldians and Iconoclars.
Iconoclars? That's incredible. I love that. I have to remember that. Iconoclars.
The young man's companion reflexively snorts at the mention of Gotwaldians and Iconoclags.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I'm up to speed on my theory.
Yes, of course. Yes.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
The reading.
Yeah,
Yes,
I've definitely done that.
I've definitely done
Yeah,
that.
absolutely.
Excellent. Let's hear your critique then.
It's not fiction. Damn it. These are all wrong. The character themes are. There were too many words. That's honestly.
That's always a valid critique.
Capital, Volume 1.
Yes.
Too many words?
Yes, but I'm sure if the writer just cut a few, I'm sure it would be fine.
Doesn't sound like Dave done the reading, Steban.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Of course.
That's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the
See,
university.
they're harmless. They're just student communists who love to talk.
Pardon me.
At
Yes.
each other.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
What did I just say before these dialogue options popped up? What did I just say about keeping up to speed on reading theory?
Yes.
And here yes. Is this where I can square off in theory combat? What did I just say?
Yes.
I knew it. That's exactly what I said. I told you. Is this where I can square off in theory combat?
We have been known to get into some spirited debates, but it's always in service of our larger intellectual and ideological project.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
Of course.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism. I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
So what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax. Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
It was a legendary disc. Yeah, exactly. Dude, this is just truly incredible.
Yes.
I love this game. I'm laughing so hard.
Keep going.
At the fact that
you remember
1 minute after I said to you, like, oh yeah, I'm sure they're reading theory. the game knows what it's talking about. It lets me say it. This where I can
Jonathan,
square off in theory combat.
Do you remember me pitching you and selling you on this game that?
Oh my gosh.
Everybody gets it. There's eventual punchlines.
Yeah.
Just,
honestly, even though I've been like, boo
fascist.
I almost wonder a fascist playthrough in terms of how the game, like you said, dunks on you no matter what.
Yeah.
I almost now feel like a fascist run would be pretty hilarious.
It is very hilarious, but the game shits on you repeatedly, often, and early.
That's what I'm guessing.
You have to dig deeper for the game to be shitting on communism.
Have I been digging that deep? It's been kind of making fun of communism.
There is a particular punchline I am eagerly awaiting here.
It's been making fun of
I know,
communism. It's like all this shit about like
I know, but
failure
there is one particular line that I am very eagerly waiting for here.
Yeah, I almost feel like a fascist run would be funny to just watch the game just really take you to task.
Oh, for sure.
If you actually are
for sure
be all reactionary and
like racist and run Kim off and yeah.
Oh.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Oh, that's a good title. That's good. Real and Reality. Now that's a Mazovian text.
Somebody thought that was clever.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't.
They sure do.
Hablas un pain infernal.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered down revisionist garbage.
Obviously.
He snorts.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Who are these inframaterialists?
You're not familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, gendarme.
Dude, these guys are going to lose their shit when they find out we're RCM. I don't know how they'll even let us stick around. They're just going to be completely convinced that I'm infiltrating. Okay, who's this Ignace Nilsson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nielsen who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
What's his name? So is Nilsson like Lenin? Maybe Nilsson is like Lenin.
I think yeah. Well,
because it said this guy founded the People's Republic of Samara, so
I don't think it's a 1-to-1.
I don't know. I'm just thinking Lenin actually, being in charge of like the early Soviet Union and everything.
Those words again.
You got those words
What
again.
this
That's a lot of words.
inframaterialist stuff is all about.
You notice how that wasn't
also
a check?
like a more like a liberal run would be pretty funny too. I wonder how the game would dunk on that.
Oh,
Well, probably pretty easily because you'd probably be like, "Yay, the coalition and all this stuff," and then the game would probably be like, "Yeah, Martinez, what a great."
Yep.
Now this is liberalism. Yeah.
Yay!
This is a progressive city. Like probably.
Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
That's correct.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
So there's two of you.
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Oh.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
She wanted a book club.
Yes.
That's not what their idea of this was.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
Novels. Unbelievable.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
I still think Iconoclast is a funny name.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
What the...
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
He sighs.
Oh, I gotta know about all of these. what are... So, Gottwaldians.
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets.
Okay.
Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
His
It's
companion
okay for
sneers.
Ulrich to say that because his dad is from Gottwald.
What's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
Yeah, that sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
It's definitely a very left-wing criticism to make. Hold on, what's the psychologizing
They're the
about?
most... The gap is okay for...
What's
Uli
so
to
bad
say
about
that because
psychologizing?
Do you think all the problems in the world can be reduced to repressed
Oh,
sexual
I
urges?
see. No.
No, of course not. That's reductive in the extreme.
Speaking from experience, definitely. Yeah, probably not.
Well, there you have it. You're not a Gottwaldian then. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Okay, so what about... I still think that's depressed liberals who've read too many books. What about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans?
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans.
Oh, I see.
They love counting beans. But most of all, they
Bean
love building
counters.
models to predict how
Literally
many
and
beans there'll
figuratively.
be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah, yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
And what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Yeah, obviously. Some people are confused about that. I don't think the game is confused
For
about that.
starters,
Hold on.
they love
What's wrong with
talking.
beans?
Oh, sure. But iconoclasts are upset. They're by far the...
Ah, yes. The much maligned bean counter.
See? You're already falling for that scarcity.
Naturally,
Nick,
yeah.
you see,
Okay, I got it.
iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality, they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
Liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets. What about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Never mind. I should have seen that coming. That is definitely something terminally online left-wing people would say.
Yes.
So I should have seen that coming, but they would say, of course not. The only people who call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists.
That's yeah.
Yep.
Need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
That's what they say. That is so funny. Oh, this game. Whoever wrote this, they've met some left-wingers who love to read.
Yes.
And talk about what they're reading.
Yes.
It's like, liberals, I mean, I've literally seen them say that online. It's like, well, the liberals might as well be the fascists, blah, blah, blah. They paved the way for them, blah, blah, blah. That's so funny. What about Cindy? Is she part of the group? I'm actually very curious about this.
I can't remember, honestly.
Cindy is... How to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she's not enough of a nerd to want to join your group. And
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
Exactly.
Of course she refuses to submit an essay.
She's too cool.
She's not actually gonna...
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
That's so funny.
Cindy...
Something...
Yes.
But she...
That doesn't stop her from
Okay.
using the room for studio space.
What was
of
that about
course.
turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Lieutenant arches his eyebrows.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
That is rather beside the point.
Basically, he
He
was
said
rejecting
Vulcan.
the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
Oh,
He must be one of the game designers.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again.
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Maurice somehow has the gall to deny.
So we can just magically...
fuck?
Sana said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists.
And then Susanna's the one who's like, can't we read some novels?
Yeah. So let's read that again. Simply that under
Yes, I know.
sustainably revolutionary crops.
Crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops. Good.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips?
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Go ahead.
What were you doing with those matchboxes?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
You're watching those
But the meeting-
matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around.
That's bullshit. The meeting started 21 minutes ago. No, it started...
An hour and 21 minutes ago.
It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
What do you
with
think?
Predictable results.
Yeah, what do you think the matchboxes are a metaphor
The
for?
young man.
Nothing.
They're what is
But why,
with
though?
predictable
Well,
results.
because the author wants to have a nice message, a visual representation.
Did this reading group have anything to do with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
Why
Oh my
would we
God.
get our hands dirty?
That's so funny.
Why would we get our hands dirty with that kind of shit?
That is so funny. These two dudes are basically running a book club, and they're like, well, we're not an operational cell.
But it's a super important book club because we read theory.
They do. And have some aggressive, spirited debates.
But don't do
like
anything about
like
it.
the game allowed me to say, is this where I can do theory combat?
Yeah.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Oh boy, this is going to be funny. Why? What's your stance on the lynching?
Our stance? What? Do you want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
The two young men look
Though
at each other.
historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-tribes' dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth, but it's impossible to see your way through. It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth. You may witness it yet.
That is so fascinating. When was this game? When did this come out?
2019.
That is what it's like online. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity
Yes.
that threatens to erupt.
October of 2019. So actually, 6 years ago to the month.
What's your stance on crime?
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself. It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
He waves his hand through all. Okay.
His
I have a
can barely
tangent.
suppress a
Sure,
yawn.
I'll stop clicking.
Without publicly stating it, you know what my degree and background is.
Yeah.
I was so sick of hearing throughout my college that if we ended poverty, it would end all crime. And then you would bring up the example, what about white collar crime and the murders committed by the rich? And then there was absolutely zero explanation of how any of that shit fits in and how we would prevent it.
I've not seen many people make such an extravagant claim as all crime. But
I've heard
them mostly frame it in terms of talk of reduction and all of that.
I think if you give people a paycheck to live for free, if they were a shitbag before, they're going to remain a shitbag even if you give them money.
Ooh.
I think some people.
I don't know. It depends on what makes someone a shitbag.
I think a lot of. I
think that's a complicated question. That's going to vary a lot by individual.
There is one underlying trait, Jonathan.
To what?
To being a shitbag.
That you're a shitbag?
Well, no. What they have is never enough, and what they want is always more.
This is going to be a funny question to ask because they sure as shit are not affiliated with
No,
the
fuck
union.
no. Fuck no.
They're going to say the unions are a bunch
These
of...
kids have not seen an honest day's work in their life.
Yeah.
Titus Hardy, I believe he's moved some fucking boxes in his life.
Yeah.
These guys have done shit. They've done jack shit in their lives. Titus Hardy's lifted some heavy shit in his life.
The union are a bunch of liberals in their eyes. Is your reading group affiliated with the union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
That's actually less sarcastic than I expected.
You know, a wild fox appears. I don't know. I personally think step one, we have to ask if AI is up to the hype and is actually going to take over. Right. I think that's step one.
I'm waiting to see if AI, we don't know, right? I'm waiting to see if AI is a bubble economically, because it is being, the sheer spending and investment in it, the amount that's being spent on it.
However,
it's useful to a lot of people, and the energy cost is so high. Like, where do you finally get dividends on this investment. I don't know. We'll find out.
We'll find out. However, I do think loathe me to name him. What's his nuts? The streamer guy, the weird streamer, Asmongold, is actually like the only solution is if AI does take over, people lose a bunch of their jobs. UBI will have to become a thing. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a good question.
We're in a strange time.
Yeah.
I mean, you and I are probably of a different generation than a Wild Fox Spears. We remember pre the internet, my man.
Yeah. Well, yeah, or before the internet
and smartphones
really took off.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it existed when we were, but most shit wasn't online.
It remains to be seen in our lives if AI truly lives up to the history-changing hype like the internet did. I guess is what I'm saying. We've seen.
I gotta say though, man, I'm sick of. I open a PDF, and it might be like. I mean, it's like a book, and like here comes Adobe. They've baked it into itself, saying this document looks long. Would you like an AI summary of it? No, it's like a novel. Fuck off.
I'm sure with your.
Or it's like the ancient
you saw the guy
of the ancient Syriac lectionary, and I'm like, no, I don't.
You saw the attorney that got in trouble for turning in case law AI hallucinated.
That's happened a bunch of times.
Well,
I've seen some of that from.
There is specifically a guy who turned in case law that AI hallucinated, got called on it. The court asked him, "Hey, you need to fix this." And he doubled down and sent AI evidence again, and the court caught him and is basically he's going to get disbarred. Like the court was like, "What are you doing? You did this once and you did it again to try to fix it. What the fuck is the matter with you?"
Are there any? Yeah, our interests are more theoretical.
Sorry.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez? I highly doubt it at this point.
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Oh, those
I wonder why that was.
Those are both so interesting.
That would give you a lot of street cred if you showed them the rifle.
What do they have to say about anarchists? If I can go back, I will.
Okay.
Like this one.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry.
He knits up his brows together and looks up.
Can I hold it?
Yeah.
A wild fox appears and I are sharing a laugh together because we know something you don't.
Okay. Here, I'll let him hold the rifle.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
The rifle rests in his open palms. Its position reminds you of something.
The attitude of a priest bearing one of the holy relics of his faith. Though it is long out of service, its power is evident to him. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
Yeah, so you can go back and try to do those.
Where was I?
I think it was, what were you doing with those matchboxes?
The young man...
Nothing.
They're watching almost as though with predictable results.
I'm sorry, that's not right. Oh, yeah, the lynching and the union and what...
Yeah.
Think of ourselves as more of an intellect.
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
I want to say this one because I'm curious what the game will have him say. Because, again, just the terminally online capital C communist types... I feel like some of them almost want to dunk on anarchists as much, almost as much as they want to dunk on liberals, and I'm very skeptical.
The blue sky profile.
I personally am skeptical of their impatient skepticism with left-wing anarchism. And I'm like,
the blue sky profile with an anime picture and a hammer and sickle next to their profile.
I don't think I've.
Those are the capital C communists.
Oh yeah. So I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah. Who are definitely real people and never bots ever.
Right. And I'm just the thing is, I've known some real ones. And
I bet you have, buddy.
They're
I bet I've rubbed elbows with some of them too.
They say if they're like a Trotskyist or whatever, right? And then I don't buy their criticism. They have their very theory heavy, and I can't argue with them, right, or whatever. I haven't read all their shit, but it's like they have their criticisms of left-wing anarchism, and I don't know. I don't buy it from them. I don't buy it from the communists. So I want to hear what this game has them say about anarchists. So it's like, yeah, they all got shot in the head. Just like,
I don't buy anything from communism.
well, I don't buy their dismissal of anarchism. So yeah, they all got shot in the head.
Listen. I'm not going to espouse my political views. However, if your ideologue or ideology is based on the very basic principle, step one, steal everybody else's shit, and then justify it later, it ain't going to work out.
All I know is these guys are. I asked you, do you like political compass jokes?
Yes.
These are the guys who, like I said, they're running a book club, but they pretend like
they're way more than a book club.
They pretend like they are functioning members of like the very top left corner of the political compass, like authoritarian left.
But they wouldn't dare ever be caught doing something about it.
Yeah, I was going to say, no one's going to try to infiltrate this. I mean...
Harry fucking Dubois!
I said a bunch of bullshit passwords, and then they were like, fuck it, the key's taped behind the gate.
Yep.
Anyway, I want to know what the game is going to have them say about anarchists.
Yeah, the key is taped behind the gate. Is some real great operational security there, dipshits.
But you know, it's because they're not an operational cell.
No,
that's what I'm saying. If this is the political compass, box, they're talking like they're way up here.
Oh yeah,
and they're basically in a book club. So
yep.
I don't know.
They're a bunch of stupid college students.
They all got shot in the head, just like the anarchists.
The Insulindian deluge wiped out an entire generation of communists. Afterward, they were all bulldozed into mass graves.
Yes.
The young man looked slightly queasy at the thought.
Though, seems oddly unmoved.
Huh.
Mark it. There's something sinister in that one.
Wonder why.
A moment of silence. They're waiting for you to speak.
All right, fuck it. This is kind of a waste of time, but is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
The young man turns to his companion.
See, they have this shit, and they're like, oh, the anarchists. And I'm like, what, like, whatever. Maybe you could
But given that we
use
have
a dose
some
of
extra sitting at the
flexibility.
moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, we still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
He turns back to you.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Somewhat bookish toad.
Is this a white check?
It's a white check.
That's pretty low. I got a bonus. Oh, it's impossible. Wait. How is it 28% if it's impossible?
But you've been putting a lot of work in communism. By the way, you could probably up your composure and come back to this.
Yeah.
With your items.
Yeah. All right. Will you still be here if I have more questions?
Sure. We're here most every night.
He shrugs.
Maybe we'll catch you again.
Okay.
Sleep well, gendarme.
Do I have... Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's
there's-
look around their little meeting place here. What's this?
I was going to use a slur, but yes,
Tracks,
their little
spider-
lame meeting place.
Off-
Coffee.
Oh, is this going to be...
At the bottom of the pot, an aisle of black sludge rises from the shadowy sea.
Wow. Ew. Yeah, you got to
The
clean
poster
that shit.
reads, under the cobblestones, communism.
That's good.
I can't believe someone just left the matchboxes here. This one says, no war but class war. A rickety easel surrounded by a bunch of pots of goulash.
I don't know what that is.
Cindy's, no doubt.
Oh, okay.
Could it be the Phasmid?
Phasmid?
No,
Probably
probably not.
Oh, that's
I think there was another thought.
I know,
open,
right?
but
Or did I get it?
the only class I care about is the working class. 8 cups a day is perfectly healthy.
What's this?
That's a good question. What is that? Reflective construction vest. +1 endurance, -1
Okay.
reaction speed.
Sure.
R. Your reflective vests are reflective vests, comrade.
They didn't seem to have any objections. Do I have anything that ups composure?
That's a good question.
Let's just take a quick gander for composure, esprit de corps.
Yeah.
Composure, all right. What are my shoes right now? All right,
Perception.
all right. I could try it.
Make sure you don't have any negatives.
Oh, yes, of
currently.
course. What am I thinking? Minus composure. Plus 1 composure.
Okay, okay.
Genes, okay. Plus 1 composure. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Let me see what the check is here.
The gendarme returns. What
Point
do
to the
you
art
need?
supplies.
I'm guessing. Oh, these belong to Cindy. Yeah, she does the.
Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
He sighs.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say.
Interesting. Isn't that just Binoclad for I don't have a real opinion?
Wait, I thought interesting was what people said and they don't have anything real to add.
His companion's eyes widen with interest. He has a cold smile. If this is what the Union man meant by theory combat, you've just scored a decisive blow.
Come on. It's not that I don't have anything to say about Cindy's art. It's more that I'm still working out the details. It's a complex question. You've got to take your time with it.
You flustered the poor boy.
Okay, that might give me a
Now
bonus
he's got to say
on the
something.
composure check.
I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
The voice actor made a mistake here. The text is correct. Bourgeoisie is a noun. The adjective is bourgeois, which this text gets right.
Yeah.
Counter-bourgeois.
This wasn't written in English, but yeah.
Well, this English. I mean,
This is, but
the voice.
maybe. Yeah.
Bourgeois calligraphy is correct. He said bourgeoisie.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
So what's the deal with this place?
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
Not sure about that.
Yes. Now keep developing the idea.
If this place is the shattered bones, that must make us the bone weevils.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not as good as Steban's original idea, though.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
42%. Pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, before I do that, let's do this thought thing.
Flora Lee 11 says, "Hey, how are you?"
Yes, hello, Flora Lee 11.
First
We
time
are
chatter.
experiencing Disco
What
Elysium.
if
Yes.
you didn't
Insane.
lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it
Welcome.
all away for you to slowly open one box at a time so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
What is this about? Whoa!
+1 suggestion: wake up. +1 inland empire in a new life
One rhetoric.
by the
Heck
seaside.
yeah. Oh, that's pretty good.
Flora
We are
Lee.
also nearing the end of Wasteland of Reality.
Flora Lee 11 says, "Just chilling, nothing much." Okay.
Cool, yeah.
I think we're about to make this big decision. Communards didn't come off. Communards didn't commit enough atrocities.
Oh, boy.
Fuck this guy.
Big talk from some
Fuck
guys
this guy.
running a book
Jesus
club.
Christ.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
All right, let's
All
see if I can do this. I saved. If I have to up composure, fuck it, I will. Or save scum.
Or save scum.
Is it getting warm
Yeah.
here? There seems to be a little pool of sweat
All right,
forming in the
I'll
depression of your lower
save
back.
scum once. Because it's pretty close to even. It's just pretty close to even. Yeah, day's going so far. Day is going well so far.
We're making fun of communists.
This is I've chosen the communist route, and this game makes fun of you, or so KJ tells me, no matter what you pick. But this is pretty funny. But I made my choice. I made my bet. I have to line it now. I'm going all the way.
Do me a solid. You are getting a little blurry and unfocused. Do that hand thing that we did last time. Give that a try. That seems to have worked. Yep, it did.
Okay, good.
You're good.
All right.
The gendarme return.
If this doesn't work,
What do you need?
I'll give upping composure a try, even though I'm pretty high on. I've got it pretty high.
Take a deep breath. You've done some reading these past few days, but you also know there's more to life than what you find in books.
Here we go.
Now, chin up. You've got this.
This is just the group I've been looking for. When do we start?
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
He looks back at his companion, then back at you.
Caught him off balance.
Okay.
The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform.
See, this like fake bureaucracy shit. I whatever makes me feel like, man, you guys should maybe think twice about dunking on anarchists the way you do.
Why
You're like
don't you tell
making
us
up a
bit
bunch of
about the
procedures
books
and
you're
bureaucracy
interested in,
for your.
and we'll just see where the
To
conversation
feel cool.
goes.
Yeah. I'm kind of. Okay. Why don't you tell me a bit about the books you're interested in? We'll just see where the conversation goes. I may not have read many books. I mean, I don't have. I'll say that one. I may not have read many books, but that doesn't mean I don't have stories.
Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
A real-life procedural, complete with gory details.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the human body starts to do. Oh, they're gonna like this one. I'll tell you about the time I woke up and completely forgot what money is.
Oh, we're getting into the psychiatric pathologies of life under capital. Let's see where this goes.
Yes, I'm rather curious myself.
And Kim is like, oh, I know. I already know.
You've got them. They're
All right,
starting
we got
to
this.
loosen
We
up.
got this.
You're relaxed and in control. You deftly weave every piece of the story together.
I'm just trying to imagine what it would be like to wake up with no concept of what money is.
If you encountered it in a novel, you'd say it sounded like a plot contrivance or like a fantasy.
Believe it either. Oh, this is too funny. But isn't the point that money is itself just a collective fantasy?
Perhaps. But it's a fantasy that pays for things. Like your hostel
Yes,
bill.
that was a struggle for a few days.
No, it was.
It was.
No, it's just like Mazovro. The freeman of the future will be he who awakens in perfect ignorance of capital.
Wow, that's really helping me out here. Nice.
Capital with a capital C.
Yeah.
Wait, Steban, are you saying the gendarme is some kind of future communist?
Another quarter of an hour disappears. The conversation bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, it's clear these two have been craving something real.
Okay, that's an opening for me. That is an opening for me.
Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
And anyway, even if you could somehow unpeel time, it wouldn't be the you who gets rich from those
But
investments.
that would imply that whenever you unpeel time, you leave behind some kind of doppelganger in now time.
Good God. Have we really been talking about unpeeling time for a quarter hour?
I'm so glad Kim stuck with me here. Holy shit, it's midnight in universe.
Yes.
I should have known. Of course, the communist meeting would take
Yes, of course.
like an hour and a half
It's
of
okay.
discussion.
It's okay.
I suppose we'll have to
No,
leave
it's
it
funny.
there.
I mean, it's
But
funny.
listen, gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise. With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real contributions.
All right, I think I'm in.
Yes. I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Oh,
Here's your
God.
first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
All right. So what do we got here? Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh, this is going to be something. Quite something.
Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Wow.
-1 physical instrument, insomnia. Inland Empire, sober. -1 suggestion, boring. +1 physique,
Wow.
return of the self, no positive effects from alcohol.
I think I'm going to have to deactivate this one. Look at these negative. How do I?
Hit accept, and then you can forget it later.
Yeah, I'm going to have to. If I need, I've still got one empty space.
Yeah.
But I don't like those negatives. If I need to deactivate one to make room for another thought, and I will, because look at all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna nuke Wasteland of Reality. I mean,
I would hold off until that your hand is forced.
yeah, that's what I'll do. So what is this? We're the only
The
real
real communists
communists left. Classic. Oh boy, I'll have to do this another time. I don't want to click on that book. We're
Sure.
wrapping it up today.
But I believe the big punchline that I'm waiting for comes on your second visit here.
Okay, cool.
So-
It's already really funny.
Yes. Do you want to go back to your shack and call it a day? And
Yes.
Start afresh with a new day to our next session?
Yeah.
Which
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Can I fast travel to that thing?
yes, you can from the Whirling in Rags.
All right, I got to head over there then. All right. The fuck? Oh yeah, it's right in here. All right. If I'm remembering correctly, I just have to kind of get close enough, and I think we should be good. I'm hoping. Come on, let's go. Oh, what is this? Oh yeah, that's right, Gary's house.
You hear a sound of running water.
Oh,
Someone's washing
let's go check it
dishes.
out.
I don't think you can go in there anymore.
But it's letting me.
The door is
oh.
closed again.
Oh,
Nothing to do
okay,
here
okay.
anymore.
Yep.
You hear someone inside. Walk.
Okay. All right. You were right. Yeah. Oh my God, Kuno S nearly scared the shit out of me. She's just still there. Am I close enough to fast travel?
Nope, you got to be all the way at the Whirling in Rags.
Oh boy. There we go. Okay, yeah, it's been a long stream. I did not
Yes.
expect Cryptidville to... I did not expect the... Oh, wait, tomorrow I'm also... Well, not tomorrow, but tomorrow in Universe. I gotta restock the traps.
Yes.
But I've also got to warn...
The Dice Maker.
Yeah, there's a lot to do here. And then eventually we'll get back to seeing about Everart and all of that. I'm going to decide eventually if I do Everart, if I'm going to do his stuff. And,
Yep.
then maybe we'll be ready to go back to the Hardy Boys. So, and I got to decide if I want to mention the truth to Everard. I did not click that dialogue option.
Yes.
I wasn't sure if I wanted him to know that I know that the mercenary was not lynched. So, all right, Kim, let's go to
It's
bed.
getting cold.
Let's go to bed together and kiss.
We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Yep. Oh, wait. Let me real quick before my character goes to bed. Hold on a second. I just want to make sure I'm all ready for tomorrow. Gotta have my care bag equipped. All right. I guess we'll sleep and then save. And then save.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Oh, God. I never know what the game's going to throw at me when I sleep. So...
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great. This is going to be really chill.
We hope.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Yes, we did. We helped the family with
This
the...
boss
We did. We sure
isn't
did.
even listening to you.
We did actually help someone.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Is this some form of memory surfacing? What the fuck? I haven't killed almost anyone.
I think this is just subconscious guilt.
Okay, I'm a murderer, and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from...
Okay, why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
I'm not mentioning her face. In the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
You can never go back.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
All right. We'll head out and save out here.
Okay. And look who's punctually waiting for you. Good morning.
Yes?
Yes, good morning. All right, we're saving here. We've got still plenty to follow up on.
Mm-hmm.
And the save should be 1631. Good. I'll have to make sure to do that communist reading sometime today.
Yep.
Everard stuff, restock the traps, warn them about the pail.
I think we're going to do everything before you make the big break in the case. I will steer you so we get all the side quests.
Yeah. All right.
Let's go ahead and go to the main menu.
All right.
And
that is pretty much all I can think of to say.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hit escape and take us to the splash screen.
So yeah, I did love that this ended up being the cryptid session.
Yes.
But we'll follow up on the rest of it as well, and a little bit of communist reading group.
Yep. Yeah.
Or whatever you want.
We definitely did some side questing today.
When do you think we will want to do this again?
I don't know, buddy. I've got vacation coming up, and unfortunately, Ohio State has not published the next couple games.
Okay. Well, it will most likely be on Saturday again sometime.
Yes.
Saturday.
And it might not be until well into November, unfortunately.
Okay.
I know Penn State next week is a noon game, which will be difficult for us.
Yeah.
And then I believe the following week I'm on vacation for a number of days.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
And then we've got the Michigan game and Thanksgiving.
Right. Yeah.
And
Can't do
yes.
it that weekend.
No. That's a national holiday around here.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah. See you next time, Wild Fox.
Yeah.
It has been
Yep.
good.
What other
I think the other person left, but thanks for joining us.
Yes,
see you and
yes.
Wild Fox. I'm sure we'll see you next time.
Yep.
Thanks.
We're out. We are out. See y'all later.
to me. Confrontation ain't nothing new to me. You could bring a bullet, bring a sword, bring a morgue, but you can't bring the truth to me. Fuck you and all your expectations. I don't even want your congratulations. I recognize your false confidence and calculated promises all in your conversation. I hate people that feel entitled. Look at me crazy cause I ain't invite you. Oh, you important, you the moral to the story. You endorsing, motherfucker, I don't even like you. Corrupt a man's heart with a gift. That's how you find out who you dealing with. A small percentage you I'm building with. I want the credit if I'm losing or I'm winning. On my mama, that's the realest shit.
Let's talk about